Oops. There we go. Hello, everybody. How's it going, guys? Welcome in. Happy Thursday. We are one step closer to the weekend. I hope you guys are doing well today. I was like, why is my camera so dark? Because I forgot to open the cover. Okie dokie, guys. Wow. Starting late. It was so hot. I had to peel myself out of my pants and change into something more comfortable because it's hot as shit in here. I finally decided to run the AC because it's like 80 degrees inside my home, which is too hot. Anywho, I hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna be making curry tonight, guys. I'm super stoked. I'm gonna be starting off with the curry paste. What's up, Celeste the Great? How's it going? I know. We were talking about curry yesterday in chat, and I just love curry so much. And I was talking about how I love green and red curry. I'm making curry in a hurry. I mean, I kind of am since I'm getting such a late start. So yeah, I guess you could say I am making curry in a hurry. How was your shift yesterday, my friend? I'm glad you survived it. So yeah, we were talking about curry, and I was just saying how much I love green and red curry, but then I wanted to make curry from scratch today, and I think that yellow curry is a good place to start. To me, it just seems a little bit more basic in flavor. So yeah, I think it's gonna be nice. Anyway, I'm gonna start off by making our curry paste. So our curry paste is what we're going to use, and then the actual curry itself is not that bad. It's basically just coconut milk and taking our curry paste and cooking up our meat and our veggies and doing our rice and then just mixing that together and kind of letting it simmer. So that part is actually not going to take that long. I think the curry paste is going to be the more complicated part. You had jungle curry for the first time and it was so spicy. What is jungle curry? What country of origin? Hang on, I'm looking it up. Jungle curry. It's Thai. Okay. Ah, it's made with no coconut milk. It's northern Thai. Yeah, it's northern Thai. You are correct. Ooh, see, one of the things I really like about curry is I love having that coconut milk to kind of balance it out and like sweetened a little bit, and the creaminess of the coconut milk kind of tempers a little bit of the spice. I feel like, okay, so it's from Chiang Mai, which is northern Thailand, so that makes sense. I don't know, maybe if there's just less coconuts up there or something. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, this jungle curry does not have coconut milk, and so I feel like it would be a lot spicier. Ooh, I've never tried it before. I would try it though. It sounds interesting. Well, I'm not going to be doing that. I'm going to be making yellow curry. So here's the paste that we're going to be making. It's yellow from the turmeric and the curry powder. We're also going to be, let's see, roasting some shallots, garlic, ginger. I question 5 to 20 whole Thai chili peppers. That's a lot. I'm going to be having the recipe. I don't want to make a full batch until I know that it's good. So this will be my test batch. Yeah, I'm like, excuse me, 20 whole Thai chili peppers? Are you fucking insane? I was thinking like one. You're crazy. No thank you. I don't know what they're on about. I don't know if they use a different chili pepper than I do, but Thai chilies are hot. I'm not gonna fuck around with 20 of them. I'm not, like, I don't want to die, but whatever. I don't know. We'll figure that out. Salt, turmeric. Like I said, turmeric is what's gonna give most of that yellow color. Curry powder, coriander, which I have whole coriander seeds, so I'll probably have to grind them in my mortar and pestle, but that's no problem. That's fun. Lemongrass paste and cilantro leaves. So, cumin. This one doesn't have it, but I can certainly throw a little dash in there. Dave, do you make your own curry paste? Yeah, 20 chilies it'll put hair on your chest. I'm gonna, yeah, my chest will have a full mullet of hair if I eat 20 chilies. Oh, is it, wait, cumin is, no, cumin's not the same thing as coriander. Wait, what are you saying? Are you just saying I need to add it? At first I thought you were saying that ground coriander is cumin, but I'm like, no, I'm pretty sure they're different. I have a few times, but at this point it's easier to use the roux blocks for Japanese curry. Yeah, I like using just Thai curry paste if you can get it, if you can get a good one. But I don't know. I wanted to try my hand at it, so we're gonna try it. It seems fairly straightforward, right? So we're going to do shallots, ginger, and garlic, and we're gonna wrap these in foil, drizzle with a little bit of oil, and we're gonna roast them at 350 degrees. We're gonna like bake our aromatics. You like adding cumin? Okay, I'll consider it. Let me taste the curry paste before I do, and then if I think it'll benefit from it, yeah, that's a good suggestion. But I'm gonna taste it first. I'm not just gonna add it blindly. You think it's gonna be good? I don't know. I've never made curry paste before, but this sounds fairly straightforward, and the flavors sound pretty good. I've gone for runs, but at this point it's easier to hear about Dave's runs instead. I know. No, I don't want to hear about when Dave gets the runs. Please, don't tell us about that. Okay, I'm way too freaking hot, so I don't want to use that oven. I want to use this little one up here. So I'm gonna go ahead and heat this one up to 350. Okay. I gotta think of a question of the day that is not what's your favorite curry, because I've asked that like 3 times before. Okay. Well, I'll make it, and then I'll see how it tastes, and then like I said, if I feel like it needs a little dash of it, I'll add a little dash in it. Did you know that new research is suggesting that diarrhea is genetic? Wait, hang on, I already know what you're gonna say. I already know what you're gonna say. I've never... I thought you were gonna say it runs in the family. That's even better. Oh my god, I've never even heard that one before, and I already knew where you're going with that. Oh my goodness, Dave, that's disgusting. Hey, Princess Marshmallow, greetings! How are you doing, my friend? I hope you're having a wonderful Thursday. Dave, that's so nasty. Oh my god, that's such a crappy joke. Oh, jeez. Okay. Anyway, let me think of a question of the day. You know what? Let's shelve that for a second, because I got to get this stuff working. So I'm heating up the oven. We're going to start there, and let me get my apron on, because I forgot to wear it all day yesterday, and I really should be wearing my apron. I have this cute apron. I should be using it so that I don't get my clothes nasty. That's so funny. It runs in the jeans. Ew. Did you guys ever sing the diarrhea song when you were like a kid? Did you guys ever, you know what I'm talking about, the rhyming, the classic rhyming diarrhea song of your childhood? I'm sorry, we don't have to talk about diarrhea. This is a cooking show. Ew, that's so gross. Makes me think of really, really unprepared parents. They look at me and wait, hang on. The baby's first poop. Oh, they look at the baby's first poop and they panic. Like, oh my God, is it supposed to be that black? I don't know anything about baby poop, but I've heard that it is pretty nasty and comes in some crazy colors. Why is it black? Why would it be black? Like, is specifically only the first one? Awesome, you watched Chef Nagin's stream and started dinner and back for a bit. Awesome. 2 questions. What was Chef Nagin making? And what are you making? Why is it black tar poop? Oh, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like if I ever had a kid, I would be a Google master. I would try to not be surprised by anything. I'm sure you are always surprised by something, but like Yeah, I guess that would be pretty scary. If you really didn't know, scary. Super scary. I wonder why. I'm really tempted to look it up. Okay, I just want to find out why. I know there's a reason. She made maple bacon wrapped tenderloin, squash and zucchini, and cream carrot puree. Ooh, that sounds fancy. That's true. We haven't started cooking. Oh, thanks, Hoju. I literally just looked that up. So it's from bile, a fluid produced in the liver that aids digestion. Right. In addition to bile, meconium contains amniotic fluid, lango, the fine hair that covers your baby's body while inside your uterus, dead skin cells, mucus, and bilirubin. So it's like, I don't know what all that means, but basically it's saying that it's kind of like a buildup of stuff from when it's inside the womb that this meconium, whatever that means, it has to like expel it, and that's why it's, I don't know. That's really weird and gross. I don't know. Bodies are so interesting. So meconium has bilirubin in it, which is which if you have too much in the blood can lead to jaundice. So it's really important that your baby be like eating and pooping early on so that you can excrete all of the bilirubin so that your baby doesn't get jaundiced. Is my mic on? It is. Do I need to bump it up a little bit? Let me see. Let me check my levels. Testing, testing, testing. It does look a little quiet, huh? I haven't touched the audio settings, but let me see. Let me turn them up a little bit. Testing, testing, testing. Okay. Hopefully that's better. I just tell people slather Vaseline on the bum and it helps. Oh, so that it doesn't like, so that it wipes off clean or what? I don't know. You know what? That's okay. I don't need to know this kind of stuff. I don't have any kids, and if I ever do, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. I feel like I was jaundiced as a baby. So maybe I had too much bilirubin poop built up in me when I was a baby. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know for sure. I feel like I heard once from my parents that I was jaundiced. So maybe I had too much bilirubin. I wasn't pooping enough. You're part Asian. We're all a little jaundiced. Hoju. Oh, God. Interesting. That's really weird. I don't know. Bodies are crazy and interesting. Hey, Erasmus. Welcome to the baby poop talk. We're talking about baby poop. Just kidding. We're done talking about baby poop. Hoju. Very clever. Princess Marshmallow is auntie of 7. Oh my gosh, lucky you. I'm jealous. It's like my life goal to be an auntie, and it's a goal that I very likely will never achieve. Because me and my husband have no siblings. Well, he has a half brother, but yeah, I don't know. Curry makes babies poop? Probably. Probably. Curry makes a lot of people poop. Some people say that curry gives them a tummy ache and like gives them the runs. I don't know. Some people just aren't used to the spices, I guess. And delayed cord clamping gives more red blood cells to the baby, many benefits, but increases jaundice levels, so many babies get the light. I don't know anything about this kind of stuff. Look, I don't remember it. It was a long time ago, Hoju. I can't really remember the details. I was like 2 days old, okay? Cut me some slack. I don't remember all of it. That's true. Family is not always blood. But also, all of my best friends are like not getting married or having kids. And I'm like, come on! Yeah, if you add enough chilies, it's not just the babies, everybody. Ah, you're making Japanese curry for dinner? Nice. Does she like the way you make it better than the way she makes it? Who does the cooking usually? Do you guys split the cooking duty, or does she? Oh, she thinks you make it better. Ooh. But if you move, you'll make a whole bunch of new friends. That's right. We are gonna move. Like I'm telling you guys, we are. It's just a matter of where and when. But it's going to happen. I'm just telling you guys. We've been in LA for a while and we're just kind of over it. So I've been talking about it for a while, but it's gonna happen. Like we're gonna make it happen eventually. I am shocked you don't remember when you were 24 to 72 hours old. I know, I've completely forgotten. The years that came after sort of blocked it out. I don't know. Okay, radio, hi, how are you? I've been doing a bit lately because of the kid duties, but pre-kid it was 50-50. That's awesome. I wish my husband would cook. I heard Austin is cool. You know what, Austin? We were just talking about this yesterday. Austin is getting super duper, like packed with all these people moving, especially from California. And so if I go to Austin, it's just going to be a whole bunch of California transplants. For a second, I panicked. I was like, oh my God, did I leave the groceries in the car? Because I've done that before. Just like come upstairs and be like, da, 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 and then just been like, oh my God, I forgot. Like I left my groceries in the back seat or whatever. I've totally done that before. I'll trade you my apartment in NorCal. What part of NorCal are you from? I'm originally from San Francisco, and my family does still live there. And I think about going back to the Bay Area sometime, but or are you in like actual NorCal? Bay Area is not, Bay Area is kind of its own thing, even though technically it's Northern California. Just doing some reading and trying to educate myself on all the sad stuff. For what? For Canada Day. Yes, I think that's the best way to like, I don't know if celebrate's the right word, but the best way to observe. I think that's a good way to observe Canada Day. There's so much that I don't know about like Canada's history, but it's more and more people are bringing awareness to just like all of these horrible injustices done to like Indigenous people in Canada, and just recently they found another mass grave. Like literally, I want to say days ago or like a couple weeks ago, they just found another mass grave from one of these so-called residential schools. I mean, we're talking like, I'm going to move on in a second. I'm going to start cooking in a second, but we're talking like genocide here, So I think it's important that people don't lose that to history. So I think it's good that people are talking about it. A little bit north of Sacramento. Oh, no shit. I have an aunt who lives up by Nevada City. So is that, I don't know if that's in your neck of the woods, but if you're like by Grass Valley or whatever. But, hey, what's up, Lual? How's it going? I agree, okay, radio. And it's something that, that happened and we can't take it back, but we have to make sure that we don't forget about it, A lot of almonds, yes. Lots of almonds up there. Yeah. Oh, good for you, Hoju. I think that's a good thing to do. My sister's house in Austin increased in value by 50% in 3 years. Yeah, that's what I was hearing. We were just talking about this yesterday. Like, it's crazy. Hello from Argentina. Whoa, how cool. Hello from the USA. Neat.
It's confirmed we're going in December 7th.
Huh?
December 7th.
Oh, so they're not going to hold off. I thought there was some hope that they would hold off. All right, so I'm heating up our oven over there. We're gonna peel our shallots, drizzle them with a little bit of oil, wrap them in foil. Peel the ginger, cut it into thin slices, put it in a layer in foil, drizzle it with oil, make that a little packet too.
Oil on oil?
foil and oil. Then we're gonna pull the outer paper off of the garlic, cut off the pointy side.
Just add it to your whatever thing.
I don't have a timer on. Thank you though. And then we're gonna roast those too. So we're just gonna prepare our aromatics first. Why does Afresh look like he was attacked by a zombie? Babe, you wore that shirt yesterday. You're wearing the same shirt. You can't wear the same shirt on stream. No. You can't wear the same shirt in front of people.
I just did.
Oh my god. The Catholic Church took over the residential schools at the end, so as a kid that grew up Catholic, the fallout and reconciliation will be an experience, yeah. I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see how this plays out, but you know, it's so sad. It's so sad. And it sounds like ancient history, but it's not ancient history. I read something like the last like residential school or, you know, something closed its doors in like, I don't know, like the 80s or 90s, like not that long ago. It's something crazy. Does he own multiples of that shirt?
Yes.
Yeah. Lots of them.
That's especially all I have is that shirt.
1996. That's insane. That's not very long ago at all. So that's what I'm saying is it sounds like ancient history, like, oh wow, that sucks for them, but it's like, no, these are people who are still alive. These are people who, like, you know, still remember it. Yeah. If he just wore pasties and no shirt, it would not be an issue at all. Oh my god. No, we're not doing that. That's too racy. The continued plight of the First Nations people. Yeah. Yeah, totally. Reminds you of Doug. He opens his closet and has the same outfit for every day. No, he doesn't. It's totally the same shirt he wore yesterday. And I'm sure it stinks. But it's okay. Work from home, baby. They're trying to make him come back. They're trying to make him come back into the office. Sucks, dude. Yeah, they are. I got it. Okay, so we're gonna start off with our shallots. We're gonna go ahead and peel these. So I'm gonna cut the tops off.
There's a big difference, right? It's like asking people to come back in.
Yeah, I know. By trying, I mean like they have it in plans, but they're not. It's not started yet. But yes, like they are. Sorry, I shouldn't say trying. They are going to make them come back in. Dave says, F that. You tell him, Dave. I need one more roommate to go back to the office, then I would get weekdays off to myself again. Woo! I'm negotiating for 4 days at home, 1 day on site. That seems fair. And you have a kid and everything, and like you've been doing your work just fine, I'm sure, throughout the pandemic. I don't know. I feel like that seems completely reasonable. And if you're able to swing that, that'll be amazing for like being there for your daughter and like, you know, being around for the important stuff. As someone who worked in the office as an essential service throughout COVID, I can't wait until you all come back in so I can take 18 months off at home. Hey, people weren't just taking 18 months off straight. People were still working. Afresh has been working very hard. Just happens to be, you know, wearing dirty old shirts while he does it. Yeah, Hoju can't really do your work from home. I get it. All right, so I'm just peeling our shallots. I'm peeling off this like kind of tough papery layer. He's saving water. He's an environmental hero. That's how you spin it. Are you a PR person or something? Because that was perfection. No, my client is not stinky. He's just eco-conscious. Okay, so we're gonna get some foil, wrap the, do a little bit of oil on these, wrap them up. What kind of oil? It doesn't say. I'll just do a little bit of olive oil, I guess. Probably should pursue a career in PR. I have a really good sense if you shouldn't say that. Yeah. Hey, PR is pretty hard work. Like, I don't think everyone can do it, you know? There are some people in PR who work really hard to make shitty people look good or like shitty companies look good, you know? Okay, so we got a packet of shallots there. Now we want 3 inches of fresh ginger. It says a 6-inch piece of fresh ginger, and we're doing 3 inches. Do you think this is okay, or do you think this is too much? Well, the thing is, yeah, ginger often is measured in like a 1-inch knob of ginger or like a 2-inch piece. It happens a lot. I see it in a bunch of recipes. I personally don't think it's a good measurement, but it's not uncommon. Hi, what's up, All Smiles Chef? Happy Thursday. Exactly, 3 inches of ginger doesn't take into account how skinny or chubby said ginger is, right? So that's why I'm worried, because this is kind of a chubby piece of ginger. It's like kind of a thick little ginger, so I'm a little worried. Yeah, how girthy is the 3 inches of ginger? These are the questions that we have to ask. It'd be better if they could do it by weight, you know? Okay, Turkey, you come out here. You be good, okay? An age-old question. I'm not ginger shaming, I'm just trying to be accurate. Okay, what do you guys think? Do you think, I'm almost thinking, I don't even know how, this is probably like 3 inches, right? This is probably like a 3-inch ginger. I don't really know. Maybe longer than that. Maybe half of it. It's a really thick piece. I'm tempted to like cut it in half or like do 2/3 of it. I do like ginger, but I don't want that to be the overwhelming, taste in the curry. Yeah, of course I like ginger, but I don't want it to be like ginger sauce. I want it to be a curry. I'm kind of nervous. I'm gonna do just half, I think. Yeah. Okay, maybe we'll do 2/3 of it. Shoot, I don't know. Because it seems like kind of fat. I'm not going to do the whole thing. Let me do that. and then I'll keep this one. Just, you just gotta commit at some point. Okay, so I believe I need to peel this, I think. Peel the ginger, cut it into thin slices, and then we're going to put that in more foil. So I'm gonna go ahead and peel this with my spoon, which I tell you guys all the time, if you have to peel ginger, it's pretty easy to use a spoon. Although this piece I could use a peeler on. It's when you get to those weird lumpy ginger pieces that like have a lot of nooks and crannies that a spoon comes in handy, because you can't always take a peeler to them. But a spoon works pretty decently. Guys, I'm thinking about having a barbecue, or I'm not thinking. I'm planning on having a barbecue on Monday with friends, and I'm trying to plan what to make. Do you guys think I should just keep it simple and just do like burgers and hot dogs? Because I was kind of thinking about making like the Kahlua pulled pork and bringing Hawaiian rolls. But I don't know how much, like, I don't want to make too much food or like overexert myself. And I also don't know how I can heat it up. I'd have to like bring a dish. I'd have to like make the pulled pork at home in the Instant Pot and then bring a dish and like, or like some sort of heat safe container, and then put that container on the grill to heat up the pork after it's already been cooked and shredded. Oh, you got a brisket today? Is there a reason the TTS is so high? Usually they're between $1 and $2. I don't even know what mine's at. Is mine all the way at 5? I'm not really sure. No, there's not a particular reason. I can lower it. I don't really care. No, there's not a particular reason. I can lower it. I don't know. I must have just picked 5 arbitrarily. I'm not sure. That's awesome, Dave. Do you have your wood chips already? Or your wood pellets? Or whatever you use? They know you cook. Be slightly fancy. Yeah, slightly fancy. I just don't want to make too much food. I sometimes have a tendency to be like a little overzealous, and then I'll show up and everyone else will have like, you know, everyone else will be like, okay, but we also brought hot dogs. Like, we don't need 3 pounds of pulled pork. That's a good point. Okay, radio. Yeah, I'll consider that. To be honest, it's really not for like any serious reason. That's just how it happened to be. I can lower it though. Okay, so we're gonna cut this into like little coins. Do the complete Americana thing: burgers, dogs, macaroni salad, s'mores. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm texting with my friend to try to figure out what we should do. Okay, cut the ginger into thin slices, drizzle with oil, put it in foil. Okay. Pork and Hawaiian mac. Yeah, I know. I don't know if I want to make Hawaiian mac salad though, because I don't know if other people will like it. There's going to be a lot of white people there. And they might be like, why is this mac salad so sweet? Which I get it. It is sweet. Like, white. No, I love them. They're my friends. But I don't want to make something that's like, oh, this is like authentic Hawaiian mac salad. And then people are like, this is kind of weird. I don't want this, you know? And then I just waste food. Don't worry. There's a lot of mayo, so they'll love it. No, my friends are like, my friends know. No, I think everyone's like cultured enough to know what it is. I just worry that people won't like it. Can you do potluck style and you handle the main items? Yeah, probably. But I also want to make it easy on people and Like, don't want to make people have like homework where they feel like they have to cook something when in reality they don't. They can just show up and eat a hot dog and I would just enjoy their company. Like, I told everyone to BYOB though, that for sure. I don't want to be responsible. I don't want to be responsible for like picking out what kind of drinks everyone wants. That's too hard. Okay, so I'm gonna lay out our ginger in like kind of a flat layer, like this. Hey DL, white. I'm just gonna make a little packet here with our foil. So here's our ginger pieces. So we're gonna lay that down there. And then also our full heads of garlic. We're going to peel off the outside of them and then cut off this pokey part on top. So cut off like that. And then take off just the outside. Oh my gosh, my AC is running because I just couldn't take it anymore. And so the garlic papers are like blowing around. Roasted garlic is way too dank. It's, yeah, it is so good. I love roasted garlic and it's really easy to make. It takes a little bit of time because you have to, you know, it can take 45 minutes to an hour, you know, but it's so damn good. It's not like it's hard to make, it's just you have to be a little patient. Okay, so I'm not separating out the garlic into segments. I'm keeping it whole in the clove, but I'm trying to peel off this paper, except they're freaking blowing everywhere because of the AC. I couldn't handle it. I was so hot. I try to not run my AC too much because it runs up the electricity bill so high, and I'm always trying to save money. I'm like, yeah, I'm like an angry sitcom father, like, turn off the AC, we can't afford this. But sometimes when it's like in the 80s, I'm just like, okay, let's do it. Yeah. Oh yeah, you can just squeeze it right out of the thing, right onto some bread or crackers. Oh, it's just wonderful. It's so good. Oh, it's 110 degrees up here already. Oh no. That's terrible. It was toasty today, but I was at work at the restaurant, so I was inside in the air conditioning all day. Except I was like busting ass, so it's not like I was just sitting around enjoying the AC. I was sweating. I'm just gonna peel it straight into the bin. This is ridiculous. It's just like blowing around and driving me crazy. Okay, so I'm gonna peel this like kind of papery layer off the outside of my garlic while keeping the whole thing intact. Yeah, Celeste, that's freaking disgusting. I hate the heat. That sounds awful. Okay, good enough. Yeah, I agree. That's the best way to enjoy it. Is just spread it on like a nice crusty piece of bread. Ooh, spread it like butter. Yeah. Okay, now we're going to wrap each head of garlic in some foil. Again, using a little bit of oil. Okay, so now we have all our aromatics here. We've got a packet here of shallots couple packets of garlic, and then a packet of ginger. So I'm going to take this and I'm going to bake it for 15 minutes. Oops, not the microwave. Shit. There we go. Okay, 15 minutes in the oven, and then we're going to remove the ginger and then bump up the temperature and roast the heck out of the garlic and the shallots. Okay. Meanwhile, while that's going, we can get our chilies. I am so suspicious of this, 20 chili business. I call extreme bullshit. That is so many chilies. Here's what I have. Mine are not dried, mine are frozen. These things are hot. My mom would roast the heads of garlic in a glass dish with a lot of extra virgin olive oil to roast, then add all of the oil and garlic into a food processor and blend it all until smooth. Ah, that sounds so good. So she wouldn't foil wrap them. She would put it in a glass dish. I've always foil wrapped, but that sounds just lovely. I bet it has such good flavor. Okay, these are my red hot chili peppers. Under the bridge downtown is where I drew some blood. Okay, just kidding. Use at least a cup of oil per head. Wow, yeah, so I bet the oil had like good roasty garlic flavor. That's awesome. Oh, I bet that was delicious. I bet you could like dip your bread into that olive oil and get that flavor. Ooh, that sounds good. Hi, Pineapple Bob. Okay, so we're gonna take our red hot chili peppers and decide how many we want to do. Since they're not dry, they're fresh. I don't know if that changes anything. It says to pour boiling water over them to rehydrate them, but mine are frozen. Maybe I should still pour boiling water over them just to like thaw them out. Let me get some water and I'll pour some boiling water to thaw them out. Sure. How's it going, Bob? How are things over with you? All right, so let's put the kettle on. How many do you think I should do? I'm having the recipe. So this recipe is for basically four recipe uses of yellow curry paste. I'm making half of that. And I'm having the recipe. It's 10:30 and now I want to roast a half dozen heads of garlic. Do it! Travel Heart, hi! Oh, thank you so much. I got it on Etsy. It's handmade. This woman in I think she's in I want to say in Central California or Northern California. I don't know, but she has this Etsy store and her stuff is so cute. She's got a lot of cute patterns. My first one got lost in the mail. I was really sad about that, but I got a second one. The first one was that I was going to get, which I still sometimes hope that it'll show up one day, just randomly out of the blue. Like, it'd be so cool if it just got delivered, in a month or two, and it was just like, hey, we found this, in the corner of the post office sorting room, weird. Well, here you go. And that'd be cool because I could have 2 aprons, but that one was, red with flowers, and it was so cute. But yeah, this one's peachy. Okay. I had a package that was lost show up a few months later before. It's been a few months by now. Yeah. The thing that bums me out is that it actually made it to my local post office. They tracked it to my local post office and then said that it was supposed to be out for delivery, and it never showed up. So I'm like, ah. Community bike ride in downtown Phoenix. Oh, that sounds so fun. Oh my gosh, be safe. Be safe out there, but have fun. That sounds awesome. Community bike ride. Sweet. Okay, how many chilies do you guys think I should use? I think maybe not too much. I think maybe not too many, because I don't want this to be very spicy. So this says, it's a very big range. It says 5 to 20 whole dried Thai chili peppers. 5 to 20. So I'm obviously going to have that. So we want 2.5 to 10. But I still feel like 2.5 is maybe too many. So I was thinking like maybe just one. 13. 100 plus people. We stop all the traffic at intersections. Okay, they have something like that in San Francisco. Yeah, that's totally a thing. I'm sure the drivers absolutely hate you, which is why I'm saying be safe, because there are some car drivers who like have a lot of hatred towards bicyclists taking up space in the road, and you know, road rage is totally a thing, and I wouldn't want anyone to get hurt, like, you know, so just be safe. Maybe it got delivered to the wrong address and it was so cute your neighbor kept it. No, it didn't, because it was never scanned as delivered. So it just got lost somewhere between arriving at the facility and going out. I was joking that the postman kept it. That was our joke. Was that my mail guy like stole it. You're getting ready to blow some shit up. Tell us more. If it's for 4 people, 1 to 5 chilies sounds like to taste. Well, this is, okay, it's kind of complicated because I'm making a curry paste recipe and then I'm using said curry paste recipe to make curry. So I'm going to make this paste, and then the recipe that I'm making calls for 1/3 of a cup of said paste. And I don't know how much this is going to make. So I'm thinking milder is better, personally. So I'm thinking of just doing 1, because I don't know. I don't really want to overdo it. It will be stronger than you'd expect. Yeah, this paste will be very strong because it hasn't been mellowed out by, you know, by the coconut milk and everything, all that kind of stuff. You can always add more. This is true. Let's just do 1. So I'm going to take 1 frozen Thai chili here. Pour some boiling water on it. I feel like 1 is probably enough. I really don't want it to be so spicy that that I can't enjoy it. I want it to be edible, and even though I like spice, I don't like too much spice. Okay, sounds good, DL. You take care too. Hi, Noodle. How's it going? Okay, so I got some boiling water and a single Thai chili here, so we're gonna soak that. Let's get together everything else. We have a little bit of time to kill because even after that bakes, we have to pull out the ginger. Then we have to crank up the heat and roast those for a little bit longer. So there's still more stuff that we have to do. Oh, we also have to toast our coriander, 2 teaspoons of roasted ground coriander. Rather than roast it in the oven, I'm gonna toast it in a pan. So I'm gonna heat up this pan, and then we're gonna toast a little bit of whole coriander seed and grind it up. Yeah, we're making curry. We were talking about curry yesterday and I was so craving it. I'm gonna make like a nice mild curry today. It's my first time making curry paste. I'm very excited. Okay, so we want 1 teaspoon of coriander seed. Actually, it's 1 teaspoon of roasted ground coriander, so it's probably a little bit more than a teaspoon, to be honest, because, oh shit, I just spilled a little bit. Ah, it's okay. Hang on, I can pick these up. Okay, so I'm going to take my coriander seed and put it in a dry pan over the heat. Comfy in bed. Nice. What's Hokkien mee? What's that? I don't know what that is. You cook so much, and all your food sounds amazing. Hang on, I just dropped some coriander seed, so I'm just trying to pick this up. You guys ever had coriander seed before? This is what happens when cilantro goes to seed. Coriander is the same plant as cilantro. So these are, yeah. I don't know. Tastes a little bit like licorice. I think you're thinking of anise. Although coriander maybe does too. I don't know. Let me take one and see. I don't even know how to describe it. It's like, it's not licorice. Licorice is like star anise tastes like licorice. It's kind of like it's like bitter and acidic and peppery. I don't know. I don't really think it tastes like licorice, but yeah, it's kind of peppery. It's like peppery and a little bit bitter. I don't know. It's good. It's like a mesh of fried noodles and gravy. What? Okay, interesting. Hey, Stinging Bear. Your friend sounds like Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Oh, okay. Nice. So I have my coriander in a dry pan and I'm just toasting it over like a low heat. I did my shift bid today, going to nights. Not exactly happy about it. What, you're gonna work overnight now? You mean? Um, ten a.m. to 9 p.m. That's crazy. Remind me what you do again? I can't remember. It's working Saturdays too. That's kind of poopy. Yeah, I got kind of used, like during the pandemic, I got kind of used to having my weekends off. And now I've lost my weekends again. I now have to work like Saturdays and Sundays all the freaking time. And it sucks. And it's like, I get it because I got to make money, but it's like, it sucks losing my weekends. Oh, a call center. Okay. That's a long shift. Damn. Prawn broth, fish cake slices, chicken, shiitake mushrooms, prawns, clams, tomatoes, garlic, fish sauce, soy sauce, white pepper, chives, and 3 types of noodles. Thin vermicelli, thick vermicelli, and yellow noodles, and eggs. Oh, so fancy. I get to hear people bitch about their phones and service while trying to sell stuff. That pretty much sums it up, right? You try to sell them on the better plan while they complain to you about how much they hate their plan. Okay, so these are nice and roasty toasty. So I'm gonna get now my mortar and pestle. This is always fun. I love doing this. You love the company you work for, but frontline for a cell phone provider is rough. Yeah, because people don't call you to tell you what a great job you're doing and how much they love your product, right? I bet it's pretty rare that people call you up to be like, hey, I just wanted to tell you how much I love my plan and love my phone. I just want to thank you for all that you do for us, right? I'm sure you don't get that kind of call, right? Yeah, my solo chili just having a little swim right here. Not unless they're calling specifically to add a line or buy something. Yeah. Most of the time I'm guessing they have stuff to complain about, which then you are put on the receiving end of like all their stress and all their anger and stuff like that. You must be very patient. Are you a very patient person? I feel like you have to be to work that kind of job. I feel like you got to be super patient. Bill questions. Okay. But do you answer them, or do you like direct them to a different department, or do you just kind of do everything? Oh no, you're not patient? Okay, so that's 15 minutes. Now we're gonna go ahead and take out our ginger, but we're gonna leave everything else in. And we're gonna bump the heat up. To 400. And then we're gonna bake that for another 30 minutes at 400 degrees. So nice and hot. I'm worn out after my shift. My empathy and soft skills are spent. Aww. It sounds like a really hard job. I don't envy you. It's hard. I mean, it's important work, but it's hard. All right, so I'm gonna take my mortar and pestle here and start grinding up these coriander seeds. Oh, the benefits are amazing. Good for you, dude. That's awesome. That's good that they take good care of you. Yeah. Here. I should have done it earlier when I was grinding up the more crunchies, because now it's almost all ground, so it's just, but at first I should have done it because it was like crackling, you know? Amazing. Okay, so now we have this really fragrant coriander. And then over here, here's our roasted ginger. So these are cooked nice and soft. Nice. He had the same ASMR with his dried shrimp. I gotta remember to do that. Next time I use my mortar and pestle, I'll be sure to use it. Okay, so we're gonna put this in our food processor. So we gotta be careful that we make sure we don't miss anything, because we're doing things in kind of a weird order since some of the stuff is still in the oven. Also, I need to clean this unit off, actually. Maybe I should do that right now. There's still some like gunk left on this from when I made the spinach pasta. There's like some spinach dough gunk. Let me clean it off. It's okay, it just kind of like flakes right off, but it's still gross.
Well, I mean, he did give you a month in advance, but yeah. But still, yes, continue.
After just one day back at the office, I feel a lot more motivated. Oh, are you back in person? Because I know you said that you kind of missed being around other people.
Okay.
So that's good. Hang on, my dough is like my old pasta dough, kind of like caked on here. It's not really even dough. It like doesn't have a lot of flour. I think it's like kind of an egg spinach mixture that got caked on.
Not a weirdo.
And I'm like flaking it off, and then I need to wipe it down. So first I'm flaking off all the like crusty parts, and then I'm gonna give it a good wipe down. I don't clean my kitchen appliances nearly enough. And like, I mean, I clean all of the parts that I cook in, but I don't always wipe down like the machinery base that well. You've been dying to go back. Well, I'm happy for you. No, I don't have an air fryer. Do you?
Alright.
I've heard they're
Come
amazing,
back.
but I don't.
Okay, well, I love you. Have a good day. Nothing really, and then on Monday we're gonna have a barbecue in Culver City. We are. Yeah, me, Zoe's friend Stella, her husband, random people like Connor, I think.
Andy's gonna come.
Andy's gonna come. Okay, what are you doing this weekend?
Your Cuisinart gets kind of crusty. Yeah, I'm like not that good at wiping down my stuff. When I made sausage last week, I obviously like was touching my KitchenAid with like raw pork hands, and so I was like, okay, well we need to disinfect this. So I wiped down the whole thing, and I was like, huh, that's like the first time I've wiped down my KitchenAid in probably years. It's kind of gross. Okay. All right, this is nice and clean now. Yeah, I definitely should wipe it down a lot more often than I do. There are things I could improve on, let's just say. You always wipe down your appliances? Good for you. Like, I mean that not at all sarcastically, like, good job. You are that neat freak, yeah. I'm so tired after cooking that I just can't stand to clean. Like, if I clean, I do like the bare minimum, and it's, ugh, yeah. Hoju. Okay, so we have our ground coriander. We're just gonna put everything in here and then blend it as it's ready. So I'm adding my ground coriander and the ginger, the roasted ginger. I'm just gonna rinse this out. I don't think I need to really like soap and water wash it. There's nothing greasy on it, it's just some toasted spices, so I'll just like rinse it out. Let it drip dry over here. Sounds like the worst. Okay, hi, what's up, Jael Gypsy? How are you? Greetings. Okay, our shallots and garlic are still coming. Ginger is in here. Our Thai pepper we can go ahead and put in here. Here's our one Thai pepper. You should have heard me during that sausage stream. I should send you the links. Get out! Get out of here! Okay, some salt. We're gonna add some kosher salt. You got your car back today. Were they able to fix it? Is everything cool? Like minus obviously the cost and all that shitty stuff. Like, were they able to fix what was the problem? Okay, oh, tablespoons. They fixed it and we Gucci. Did it end up being really expensive? shit, that sucks. I'm sorry. Ugh. A little bit of turmeric, guys. Turmeric is going to give it that amazing yellow color. So I want about a tablespoon, I think. I don't cook with turmeric a lot. It's supposed to be really good for, like, it's supposed to have a lot of anti-inflammatory properties. Have you guys ever heard this? For a short while, I was doing a little sprinkle of it in my oatmeal. Not enough that you could really taste it, but, like, enough to kind of turn my oatmeal yellow. And it, I don't know, I was like, it's supposed to be good for me. You get your chest freezer on Saturday. That's awesome. I want one of those. Yeah. I know ginger is supposed to be really good for your stomach. I don't know if it's anti-inflammatory, but turmeric is supposed to be anti-inflammatory, supposedly. I don't know. Poor Frosty can't eat normal food right now because of his dental appointment this morning, so I made fresh mashed potato for him. Aww, that's so cute. You should make him some, like, I'm trying to think what else would be good. Can you make, like, congee, like the rice stew? That's pretty good. Mashed potato is good. That's so sweet. I love that you guys take good care of each other. That makes me happy. Fokit! Thanks so much for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, chest freezer. That's so cool. Yeah, usually only turmeric and savory foods, but yeah, I don't know. I just tried it because it was interesting. It was okay. Herb your enthusiasm. Okay, let's put in a little bit of curry powder. About a tablespoon of it. If you have a rice cooker, a lot of rice cookers, if they have like functions, that's not just like a push down button, but if they actually have settings, a lot of them will have like a porridge setting. All right, there we go. Rice with curry and butter. Oh, that sounds so good. Where did you get said curry? Did you just have like, you just had curry lying around? That's the thing, is that I feel like curry takes time and effort, you know? Okay, so we did ginger, chili, salt, turmeric, curry powder. We already did the coriander. Okay, a little bit of lemongrass paste, which I have in my freezer because I used it for Noodles Meal Redemption, which I know was a while ago, but I figured there's no reason why I can't keep this in my freezer. So I should have some in here. Let me see. Yeah, I do. You bought another monitor? Oh, curry powder. Oh, I see. Got it. Rice, curry powder, and butter. That sounds really good. Like, that sounds like a weird, like, college kid snack that's actually probably really tasty. Monster just came back from where? From outdoors? Okay, so I don't have lemongrass paste, but I do have, like, sliced lemongrass. Since we're putting this through a food processor, I feel like it's fine. So I'm just gonna break off a chunk. Yeah. Something like this, maybe a little bit more. We were quite poor when I was a kid. Yeah, so is that something that you like learned, or is that something that you used to eat when you were younger? Yeah, my dad loves to tell me about being super poor in college because he came from a poor family, but he did go to college and he put himself through college like a boss. And he would love to tell me um, about eating soy sauce and rice for his meals. It honestly sounds like a good meal. Like, it sounds tasty. It's obviously not the most nutritious meal, like just rice and butter and flavoring, you know? But if it fills your tummy, like, it's something. It's better than nothing. Rice is so yummy. I love rice. I've gained a new appreciation for rice. Like, I want to say, like, during this time of COVID. I had almost completely cut rice out of my diet, and now I feel like I eat it all the time. Yeah. Same with bread. I was never buying bread. I didn't, because when my husband was working in his office, they would feed them lunch every day, and then he would also often get breakfast like in the office or in the downtown area. And so I would just make him a smoothie and send him on his way, right? And so I never had to worry about feeding him during the day except for dinner. And I didn't really eat bread, so I would just like I just would not buy bread for months at a time. You know, I did not have sliced bread lying around the kitchen like ever, and now I always do. So I'm like, because I got to keep it on hand to like make sandwiches and stuff. Yeah. Oh, I love rice pudding. Do you put raisins in yours? I like cinnamon and raisins and oh, so good. It's a fancy office getting lunch every day. Yeah, it was a nice perk. It was a nice perk. And it's like, you know, they haven't done it, obviously, since they've been working from home. They're not sending them meals or anything. But yeah, it totally is a nice perk. I think it's pretty sweet. Okay, now we need some cilantro leaves and stems. Luckily, I have some cilantro leaves and stems. I bought a bunch of cilantro for yesterday. I just make it real simple, real basic. Simple vanilla custard and brown rice. Oh, interesting. Brown rice and pudding. That sounds good. Yeah, I like uh, Mexican style. I like the Mexican style rice pudding, arroz con leche. It's my jam. It's so good. Okay, it says a quarter cup packed, but I'm doing half of it, but I don't have an eighth of a cup, so I'm just gonna put it in a quarter cup and just see if that looks like half of it. Yeah, that's like an eighth of a cup. There we go. Close enough. Okay, so now all we need is a few, like 12 more minutes on our shallots and our garlic. So I'll leave that be. We'll come back to this and we'll blend up that paste in a second. Meanwhile, we can start getting ready to prep our chicken. We can start getting ready to prep any veggies or start cooking the rice. So let's hold on to this for now. Let's get some potatoes up in here. And let's get some rice cooking as well. I bought some jasmine rice. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I used to never buy rice, and now I freaking have, like, rice all the time. Okay, maybe not daily, but I still feel like I eat rice, like, at least once a week, which was more than I was. Ooh, so fancy. This bag has a Ziploc on it, or like a zipper on it. Sorry, not a Ziploc. That's trademarked. My bad. I'm going to go ahead and make a full cup of rice because extra rice is always good for a stir fry. Not a stir fry, for fried rice. So I like will intentionally make more rice than I think I need because I love having extra. You guys, I'm sure you guys already know this, but the best fried rice is made from old rice. You never want to make fried rice with like a fresh steaming batch of rice. That's so gross. It'll be so dry. Or sorry, not dry. The opposite of dry. It'll be too mushy. You want it dry. Sorry. I know what I'm saying. I just can't get the words out of my mouth. It will be too wet. You want the rice to be dry. There we go. It's the guilt from spanking the rice at the store. If you spank it, you bought it. This is a small bag of rice, so you can't spank this one very hard because it's very little. You can kind of just like pat it like that. You can pat it like you're burping a baby. Here, and just kind of like that. It's the big bags that I smack really hard.
Turkey. What?
Okay, I'm gonna wash it. Hey, what's up, Adam Blaster? What's good? Okay, there's our rice. I wanted to order some McDonald's breakfast, but the menu change stopped me. What menu change? So you're pan frying some chicken fillets to snack on? Nice. How are you gonna like season them or sauce them or whatever? Okay, let's cut our onion and our potatoes. I'm getting a lot of good smells over here. Oh yeah, the roasted garlic and the roasted shallots. Oh, I forgot, I made myself some lime water and I chilled it. Seasoned with herb fetty. Nice. I thought she was only shipping within the UK. Did she expand her shipping area? Herb fetty. That's awesome. Okay, let's get a little bit of onion and a little bit of potato. It said to use Yukon Golds, which I love Yukon Gold potatoes, but I already have russet potatoes on hand. I feel like I should just use up what I have, you know what I mean? Hey, Frosted! So we want half a yellow onion sliced thinly. This is a pretty big onion. I already used a little bit, but I'm not just, I didn't use half of it, so I'm just gonna kind of eyeball Maybe like something like that. That should be fine. And I'll save the rest for something else, maybe for fried rice. Happy almost Friday. That's right. Yeah, that's true. It is Friday for you. Show off. Okay, 10 baby Yukon Gold potatoes. I don't know how many that is, but I'm gonna go for... One potato seems like too little. 2 potatoes seems like too much. Let me see if there's like a small one. This one's kind of small. This one's also kind of small. Let's do 2. No, I'll do 1 big one, 1 small one. There we go. Yay, it's your Friday as well. Woo! Hell yeah. What are you gonna do with your weekend? Tend to the garden and blow shit up. Oh, that's right. I saw your comment, but I forgot to read it out loud. But I did see your thing about how you're gonna do some fireworks stuff, which is awesome. Be safe, okay? It's kind of scary. I'm assuming you guys are, you know, somewhere where you're not in danger of lighting shit on fire, right? Okay, it just rained here. Okay, so then it's probably okay. Just be careful. It's always like this dry weather, and I understand people want to shoot off fireworks for 4th of July and stuff, but it's so dangerous. We are responsible adults, no booze. Okay, just be careful. So I'm not 100% sure if this is what I heard last night, but last night there was a huge boom. It was extremely loud. I don't know if this is what I heard, but apparently there was an explosion in LA last night because they seized a whole bunch of like illegal fireworks or something, or they seized a whole bunch of like, I don't know, fireworks or explosives or something, and they put them inside this like armored truck and like tried to detonate them inside the truck to like, I don't know. It was, hang on, let me look it up. They put it in this, they had like 10 pounds of explosives, and it was in this truck that was supposed to be able to detonate like, I don't know, like, I want to say like 15 pounds or something. So it should have been fine, but it was not fine. It blew up. It was really dangerous. Like, hang on, let me find it. Hey, Sarah, you saw the video. It's nuts. Oh my God. A bunch of illegal gender reveal fireworks. Okay, it's horrible. 17 people were injured, including 10 police officers, in detonation of illegal fireworks. Hang on. Let me get the full story here. It's just a blur of pink and blue. It's twins. Congratulations. So they had a bomb disposal truck. This was in South LA. So that's why I don't know, because South LA is not really close to me. So I'm like, I don't know how far the sound travels for that, but I don't know what time this happened. Let me see if I can find the time. But I definitely heard a big boom last night. A big boom. But I feel like I'm so far away. I don't know if the sound would have traveled all the way to me. Sounds like those firefighters didn't know what they were doing. Yeah, I don't know. It was just like a freak accident or something. I don't know. Oh, holy shit. I haven't seen the video, but that is pretty nuts. Yeah, the truck just like explodes. You can look it up if you want to see it. So officials on Thursday are investigating what went wrong when what was meant to be a controlled detonation of fireworks by the LAPD ended in a major explosion that injured 17 people in a South LA neighborhood. No, that's not what I heard. See, yeah, it says it was 7:30 p.m. So what I heard must have just been like regular fireworks near me because I heard it late. Hoju. Yeah. So I didn't hear it because I'm like, there's no way. South LA is too far. But I did hear something very loud last night, and it must have just been someone really close to me shooting him off. But it sounded extra loud. And then when I heard about this, I was like, oh my God, I wonder if that's what I heard. But no, it was at 7:30 p.m. On East 27th Street. Police had spent the day seizing a large cache of fireworks from a home. All right, and we have 2 more minutes on that. I'm just gonna let the timer run out on the oven. They came across about 40 homemade Coke can-sized devices with powder and fuses on them, and 200 smaller devices. The bomb squad determined them to be very volatile. So they were like homemade fireworks, you know? Super dangerous, right? So they decided to detonate them in place because they were very volatile. I get that. They didn't want to transport them. They didn't want to, you know, whatever. They wanted to just, like, detonate them on the scene safely. So they have this commercial grade semi truck with an iron chamber with a venting system, and it's meant to be a detonation chamber. So they loaded what is believed to be less than 10 pounds of the destructive material onto this truck. And this detonation, I mean, this truck is supposed to be able to handle more pounds of explosives than that. But what happened next was completely unexpected. During the controlled detonation, we had catastrophic failure of one of our trucks. The blast shook the whole neighborhood, overturned a nearby vehicle, you know, broke glass, damaged homes, smoke everywhere. It was just like this insane thing. A bunch of people got hurt. A lot of them were officers who were on the scene. But still, like, imagine the people living right there, dude. Like, and yes, civilians were hurt. Like, a 60-year-old man, 85-year-old woman. Like, these are just people minding their own freaking business in their homes, probably. Oh, yeah, I'm sure they're going to sue the city. I would. But, like, yeah, most people had minor injuries, but these random 3 civilians had, like, got hurt. So scary. So they had to evacuate the neighborhood, and, like, then they had to go look through the neighborhood, make sure that there weren't any, like, undetonated ones hiding around, and it was just a whole thing. I don't know. Why would someone do this? Because they wanted to make fireworks. They weren't trying to hurt anyone. It wasn't like they weren't like trying to make a bomb for, you know, for a domestic terror plot or something. It was like they were making homemade fireworks for fun. Yeah, that's crazy. Oh my God. The officers were called to the home around 8:40 a.m. that day after someone reported that there were fireworks being kept at the home. So, like, probably a concerned neighbor caught wind of this and was like, shit, that's really dangerous. Like, and, you know, reported it. Officers got there, walked into the house, found about 5,000 pounds of fireworks stacked in boxes, totaling 8 to 10 feet high in the back of the house and patio. This is not like a warehouse or whatever. This is someone's freaking house in a neighborhood in, like, South LA. 5,000 pounds of fireworks just stacked. And obviously these people were doing homemade stuff too. So, like, this is so insanely dangerous. Yeah. Why wouldn't they evacuate the area before the controlled explosion? Because they didn't think they had to. They have this controlled explosion in this box, and they probably, you know, I'm sure they didn't expect for that to happen. It doesn't make it okay, but it's, you know, yeah. 8 to 10 feet high stacked on the house and patio. Oh, that's so crazy. So they arrested the dude in the house. Oh my God, there was a 10-year-old child in the house too. Fucking A, dude. There was a kid in there. Jesus. Yeah. Oh my God, dude. Yeah, if you were, can you imagine being this guy's neighbor? There was a 10-year-old kid in that house. Holy fuck. Anyway, no one died. Hopefully everyone recovers okay. It's really scary. I just couldn't believe it when I read that. Yeah, and I just heard that, I just reading right now that it was 5,000 pounds of material in there. I think the homemade stuff was what had really worried them. Oh God, that is just horrifying. And like, it's not like this is, you know, somewhere in the country. This is in LA, where people are kind of living, you know, right next to each other. It's not like you have land or whatever. It's like you have a neighbor 3 feet away. So it's fucking so dangerous. I can't believe it. Broflovsky, what are we talking about? So last night, LAPD like seized a bunch of illegal fireworks in South LA and tried to do a controlled detonation of them, but for some reason, I don't really know why, and I don't think they know why either. They're investigating it. But anyway, the controlled detonation failed, and there was this massive explosion, and a bunch of people got hurt, and it's just like this crazy thing. So I was just reading the news story, and apparently this house, it's in just a house in a residential neighborhood, had 5,000 pounds of like illegal fireworks in it, and yeah, it's so dangerous. Oh, that's crazy, Hojo. That's a lot. People do hoard ammo, though. Like, that's for sure a thing. And I'm sure that there are plenty of responsible, you know, gun owners who have many thousands of rounds of ammo and aren't going to hurt anyone. I'm just saying. Like, that is pretty wild, but I'm sure there are responsible gun owners who also have a bunch. Because, you know, you stock it up sometimes. Hey, what's up, Chef Phillip? Hi, welcome Raiders. Yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome Raiders. Hello. Hi, how's it going, Ham Ham? Welcome in, guys. Flip turn, Chef Phillip raid. Excuse me, sorry. Welcome in, guys. How are we doing? Oh my God, is that a Naruto hat? No. Do we have any San Francisco Giants fans in the house? This is a Pablo Sandoval panda hat. Welcome in, guys. How are we doing today? How are you guys doing? Welcome. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Chef Phillip, for the raid. It's nice to meet you. I don't know if I've had the pleasure of making your acquaintance before. Hello, guys. If this is your first time in here, my name is Zoe. It's super nice to be here. It's super nice to have you here. Well, it's nice to be here, too. I'm embarrassed. No, don't be. Oh my gosh, flip turn. Don't be. I have a lot of crazy hats. Soba, thank you so much for the follow. Chef is cleaning, but he says much love. Thank you, Chef. Peter M. Chong, thank you so much for passing along the message. Jason, thanks for the follow. Guys, if this is your first time joining us, my name is Zoe. Welcome to my kitchen. Welcome to my stream. I do a lot of cooking, usually about 3 days a week, sometimes more if I'm like not super busy in the rest of my life. But these days, about 3 days a week. Flip turn, thanks for the follow. Welcome, guys. I live in Los Angeles. I'm a California native and a self-taught home chef. And yeah, we're making homemade curry today. So welcome in, guys. It's really nice to meet you. I also do like IRL content, travel stuff, sometimes games, sometimes art. So lots of different stuff, but I love food and I love to cook. So if you guys love food, then you're in the right place too. Chef is a fellow food person, so he was very happy to find you. Oh, that's awesome. Jason, have a good lurk. Peter, thank you for the follow. Yes, it's good to have you guys here. What was he cooking today? Or yeah, what was going on stream today? If someone wants to let me know. I'm making a Thai yellow curry tonight. I'm attempting to make the curry paste from scratch, which is something I have never done before. This is totally new to me. I love curry, it's like one of my favorite foods, but I never do the curry paste from scratch. I always like buy a paste. And so, yeah, I'm trying something new today. And sometimes there's a beautiful kitty cat on the stool, but I don't know where he is right now. Probably off sleeping somewhere else. Ooh. Ooh, these smell so good. Okay, so here's our roasted whole garlic cloves. I'm gonna set these down and let them cool a little bit. And our shallots. Yeah, he's just powdering his nose. He's not camera ready. Okay, let's check these out. Oh shit, they're hot. The foil like cools down really fast, but the actual food doesn't. Oh yeah. That's what I'm talking about. So there's our roasted garlic. You can see it's got that nice like kind of caramelized brown color. Oh, it smells so good. Chef was experimenting today with a couscous and watermelon cocktail for dessert. Ooh. What kind of booze was in the cocktail? I have a fresh watermelon that I really need to cut. I bought two like last week and I cut one and it was like honestly like kind of a mediocre watermelon. And so I've been putting off cutting this one, but I'm like, the watermelon's not gonna get any better. Like you need to just cut it. It was rum. Ooh, I have rum. Okay, so we've got some roasted garlic. Perfect. I'm gonna open these up and kind of let these cool down a little bit so that when I squeeze them out of their thingy-mabobs, they don't burn the crap out of my hands. Okay, these are our roasted shallots. We drizzled them with a little bit of olive oil and just put them in a foil pack to roast, so now they're like nice and soft. Again, I'm gonna just let those cool down a little bit. I know, I love roasted garlic so much. Yeah, in mashed potatoes, on some bread. Okay, now we want to cut our potatoes down. It just says bite-sized pieces, so I don't want them to be so small that they like turn to mush in the curry, but I you know, I want them to be able to cook fully, so I don't know. Like maybe something like that-ish. Roasted green chili is better than roasted garlic. You take that back. I think roasted garlic is the clear winner always. I don't know. I don't agree with that. I love roasted garlic. Okay. Really? Dave goes for roasted green chili? Damn, okay. Like what kind of chili? Like a poblano? Like what are we talking here? What? Everyone's on board? What kind of chili? That's right. Bob is in New Mexico, which I guess I've been to New Mexico before, and I remember the food being awesome. I've had Anaheim chilies before, but I always thought they were kind of unremarkable. They're okay. I don't know. Okay, how do you eat them? Tell me more. I'm listening. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have discounted you so flippantly. Okay, so we got a bunch of potatoes. Sandia. I don't know what that is. Now I wish I had some sangria. Okay, I'm also gonna cut up a little bit of onion. I don't know exactly how I wanna spec this. I don't know how big I want these to be. Not too big, I think. Okay, that does sound really good. Okay. You guys, fine. They do sound really tasty. I started looking at houses in Albuquerque. I don't know anything about it there, but I started looking at the housing market there. From some guy on the side of the road. Oh, baller. Yeah. Big Jim. Okay. All right, all right. Stop yelling at me. Okay. I get it. Calm down, Dave. Big Jim is my stage name. Wait, what's your other stage name? I can't remember. You have another one. I forget what it is. I feel like it might even be one of our quotes. I can't remember it though. Okay, we lowered our house a whole 10 degrees. We were 82 indoors. Now we're 72. Ooh, it's chilly. My fingers are icy. Okay. Okay, so we're holding on to the potato and the onion for the actual curry itself, but we're still doing the paste. It was something naughty. You know what? J-Fry and Erasmus actually collaborated to make a document that it's like a full-on spreadsheet that has all of the quotes listed. The only problem is that like I can't share it because I don't want to share their Google information. But yeah, they actually have a spreadsheet where you can look up like everything. Okay, I'm just gonna cut the little root ends off of our shallots and just pop the whole things in here. I already peeled the skins off on the outside, so we don't got to worry about that. I'm just taking off the this part on the end. Ooh, hot. Would you? I like celery, okay? Okay, now we have garlic. So these we have to just pop out. They're gonna be really hot though. How am I gonna do this? I guess I need to wait for them to cool down more. Okay, we're gonna try to just open these up. They are toasty, but no, they're not too bad. They're hot, but they're not burning my hands hot. Hoju, if we ever go out to a restaurant together for lunch and you order a salad that is supposed to have celery on it, don't ask for no celery, ask for celery on the side so that I can add your celery to my salad that doesn't come with it. Do I like celery juice? I mean, not by itself, but I don't mind celery in like a pressed juice. No, I don't mind it. Celery soda, what's that? Is it celery soda? A place with just straight celery juice? No, I wouldn't do that. But if it was like a mixed greens and fruit kind of thing, like yeah, why not? This garlic has like an icky part, but half of it is good, so I'm going to use the part that's still good. It's a celery soda. I would try it. I don't know. I feel like it could be good. I've never had a salad that had celery in it. Yeah, of course. I've eaten a lot of salads in my life. I really love salad. The hours are terrible, but the celery is good. Boo. Celery soda. I would try it. I would try it. If anyone sends me celery soda to my P.O. box, I'll drink it on stream. I don't know if you can do that. I don't know if you can send me a liquid. If you order it for me on Amazon, I'll drink it on stream and I'll give you a full report. I keep celery in my fridge so that I can have ants on a log. One of my all-time favorite lunch snacks. The Jones Soda Thanksgiving meal box. I've heard of that before. Some of this garlic is kind of sus looking. Like it has like grossness on one end of it. I'm not going to eat that part, but like part of it is obviously fine, but part of it's weird looking. I'm kind of annoyed. I don't have time to like roast a new one, so I just got to work with what I got. All right, so now we're getting to the point where you can just kind of give it a little squeeze, and these things just kind of come out. It's weird, and yeah. You can like give it a little squish. Oh, of course that one doesn't want to come out. You have a Jones Soda store? I didn't even know they had storefronts. Ew, green bean soda casserole? That's so weird. I'll take a Cheerwine. Wait, I've heard of that. Hang on. What's Cheerwine? Someone's definitely told me what that is. All right, so I'm like squeezing out all the garlic. It's like freaking popping a pimple. You squeeze it and this part comes out. It's so satisfying. It's a cherry soda from the South. Okay. It's not alcoholic, right? All right, and then same deal. We're gonna open up these and you can see our garlic is like really nice and roasted. It's like squishy. It just kind of squishes in your hands. Just a lot of sugar. Well, what soda doesn't have just a lot of sugar? That's all soda is. That's why I don't really drink soda if I can, if I can try to avoid it. I do at like a party or like in an alcoholic beverage or something, but it's very rare that I'll like order a soda with lunch or like crack open a can of soda or something. At home I don't. Yeah, I feel like roasted garlic squeezing is the new pimple popping. It's more why can't I talk? Not affordable. What's the right word? I don't know what word I'm going for. I don't know. It's more like sanitary and satisfying and not so fucking gross. I guess it could be more affordable too, maybe. I've been on a Diet Dr. Pepper kick lately. I don't really like diet sodas. They're okay, but I don't know. I've sort of just like trained myself to be like, nope, just drink water, just drink water. Like, yeah, but beer on the other hand. Pimple popping videos are pretty gross. I understand where the satisfaction comes from. I do understand the satisfaction. I'm not so repulsed that I can't enjoy a little bit of it, but they are really gross and weird. Your ex-wife loved those damn videos, and that's why she's my ex-wife. No, I'm just kidding. I understand why people like them, truly. They are satisfying. I cannot deny that they are satisfying. Got another stinker here. Oh my god, okay. Thank you. That's very kind of you, Hoju. Good looking out. You ready? Oh, shoot. Come on. Oh! Ew. Oh, gross. Oh, the stories I probably legally can't tell you. Yeah. Pili Rojo, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Yeah, I'm popping that garlic. Okay, here we go. Ready? Ugh. DM. DM me. Oh my gosh. Okay, did I get all of it? Oh, no, there's one more here. This one's a nice big one. This one should just kind of pull out, yeah, like that. And like I said, these are roasted so soft, you can just take your fingers and just mush them. They just fall apart. Okay, guys, here's the moment of truth. We're gonna blend up all these aromatics and spices and stuff like that, and we're gonna see if this tastes like curry. Okay? Are you guys ready? Stop! 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 Still kind of chunky. I need to get it to come together a little bit, but here's what we have so far. Kind of on the chunky side. Let me get a spatula and try to like push it down a little bit, see if I can get it to behave. Hang on, I gotta sneeze. Excuse me, sorry. Didn't mean to, I tried, I was gonna mute, but I was like, I don't have time. Sorry for sneezing right in your guys' ears. Ugh, gross. It has shallots, garlic, ginger, chili pepper, Thai chilies, salt, turmeric, curry powder, coriander, lemongrass, and cilantro. All right, let's give it another few pulses. Okay. So it's really yellow. That looks pretty good, right? So I don't know if it's going to taste very good by itself because obviously we need to mix it in with the coconut milk and everything, but I can have a little taste and yeah, it smells wonderful. It smells like curry. It's got kind of like a pasty, like baby foodish consistency. It's really aromatic. Hopefully it's not too spicy. I don't know. It might not taste good just on its own, but we'll see. That's really good. That's really good. One chili pepper is a good call. It has some spice, but not enough to like actually burn. But it has a little bit of a tiny, tiny kick. It's very salty, but that makes sense because we have to add this to our chicken, our potatoes, our coconut milk, and the whole thing has to go over rice. So it's really salty, but I believe that that's correct. Overall, it's nice. It's I'm gonna let it go one more time because I still see some chili pepper. I see some big chili pieces sitting in here, so I'm gonna try to let it go a little bit longer in the food processor to see if I can make it a little bit smoother. But it has a lot of really good flavor, and I think once we combine it with the coconut milk, it's got a lot going on here. It's nice. It's very nice. So I'm just giving it another run to see if I can get some of these, because there's like some big chili pieces. I can see them. Okay, gorgeous. All right, awesome. Okay, I'm gonna take this out of here and put it in something else. I'm worried about it staining. Actually, you know what? It's okay. I'm just gonna use what I need and then clean out the rest. Let's get ready to start making our actual curry. So we're gonna use the paste to make the curry. Okay, yeah, I'm really pleased with how that came out. So let's bring the whole thing together, right? So let me read my way through this recipe just to make sure that I got this correct. So we're gonna heat some oil in a big pot, saute our onions till they're soft, add chicken and curry paste and saute it a little bit, add chicken pieces and curry paste. Then we're gonna add our potatoes and stir to coat them with the curry paste. Then we're gonna add the coconut. It says add coconut cream and half a cup of water to the pot. I'm not gonna do that. I'm just gonna add coconut milk. Coconut cream is like basically the creamy part that they skim. And I don't really see the point of doing coconut cream plus water when I could just buy coconut milk. I don't know. Like, also coconut cream is more expensive, and I was just like, screw it. I'll just use coconut milk and no water. I don't know. But yeah, coconut cream is supposed to make it thicker, whatever. I chose to save $1 on the can. And then simmer that until the chicken and potatoes are fully cooked, adding more water if you need to for the consistency. Then you can add a little bit of fish sauce or brown sugar, depending on if you need to enhance like the saltiness or the sweetness a little bit, and then serve it over rice, and that's it. You're good to go. Okay, so let's do it. Let's use the Dutch oven. I think that would be good for a curry. Okay, there we go. Get a nice view in there. All right. I'm feeling good, guys. I'm feeling really hopeful. I think this is going to be super tasty. And if I can make my own curry paste, that is a game changer, you know? Like, that's a whole world of flavor combinations and like, oh man. But yeah, the yellow curry is a nice place to start. The ingredients are fairly straightforward. Like, all of the things that I put into it was, well, with the exception of maybe the Thai red chilies, which I got at an Asian market. Everything else I think you could probably find at just a normal grocery store, right? Shallots, garlic, ginger, salt, turmeric, curry powder, coriander, lemongrass paste. I use frozen chopped lemongrass, which I got at a Thai market, but I'm pretty sure you can get lemongrass paste in like the produce section, in like the refrigerated produce section. I usually see it. So I think you could get that plus cilantro. So these are all things that you could get at your regular grocery store. Maybe not the Thai chili peppers, but then let's say you added some other kind of pepper for heat, like a very small, like a piece of habanero or, you know, something like that. Or like a, I don't know, maybe even a jalapeno would probably be fine. A serrano, maybe, no, a serrano would be good. A serrano pepper instead of a Thai chili pepper. There you go. You can now make this with just regular, like, chain grocery store ingredients, which is pretty cool. Curry chips like fries or like potato chips. What do you mean? Okay, so I'm heating this up. I'm gonna add, let's see, I'm gonna add a little bit of oil. Oh, okay. I might have some fries in my freezer. Okay, we're gonna start with some onion. I'm just gonna get the oil on those and then cook those until they're like a little softer. And then, oh, I gotta cut up my chicken. Let me cut up my chicken. I forgot to do that. Okay, so I have some chicken breast tenders. Thought about doing chicken thighs, but I saw that these were on sale. You guys know me. I'm an on sale, like, kind of shopper, you know? If I see something that's a good deal, I will seek it out, you know? So I saw that these breast tenders were on sale, and I thought that was perfect because they're really easy to cut. They're already kind of in these long strips, so I'm just gonna cut them into like bite-sized pieces. I always go for the bagged ugly produce at my Kroger. Oh, me too. Because they're freaking 99 cents for a whole bag of whatever it is, you know? You can get like 2 melons or like, you know, 6 oranges or something crazy and it'll be like, "Okay, that's 99 cents." I'm like, "What? Like this is like 7 apples. Are you sure?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's 99 cents." Yeah, discount produce, dude. As long as you inspect it first and make sure nothing's like soft or moldy, it's solid, dude. I always look for the bagged produce, and I always check the clearance rack. 3 pounds of eggplant and zucchini for $1. Yeah, I get like fruit. Sometimes they'll do like a mix and match bag, which always is kind of charming to me. They'll be like, you can get 1 zucchini and 2 potatoes and like and 1 onion, and you're like, okay, sure. Like I don't know, they just kind of like put random things together sometimes. So it's not always like you have to get all of one thing. I don't know, for some reason it's kind of charming to me how they have them together. Yeah, it's a veggie soup in a bag. Yeah, I don't know. It's cool. Yeah, but yeah, I definitely do that. It's such a good deal. As long as you're going to be eating them soon, there's really nothing to lose. The food is perfectly good. All right, there's my rice cooker singing to me. Do 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 do. Dave, does your new rice cooker sing the same song, or does it sing a better song? Yeah, that's why I'm saying you have to check them. Yeah, I found moldy stuff in them too, and then I didn't buy them. And it does go bad faster too, so you have to make sure that you're going to eat it soon, or you're going to cook with it soon, or whatever. Hey, deal. Yeah, you got to inspect them. It sings the same song. Do 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 do. I couldn't think of one, so I just never put one up. If you guys have one, we can add one late. I never did. All right, so there's our onions. Now we're going to add our chicken. Hi, what's up, JD Pareja? How's it going? Okay, I'm gonna add our chicken pieces here. Like, I was already running late, so I was like, I'm just gonna start my stream and try to think of one on the fly, and I didn't. Whatever. Your favorite cooking show? Okay, sure. What's your favorite cooking show? Does it have to be like a instructional, or can it be like competition? Like it's just anything, any show that's related to cooking? We'll leave it open-ended. My favorite competition cooking show is Chopped for sure. I freaking love Chopped. All right, so now I'm gonna add in some curry paste. I'm gonna add 1/3 cup of yellow curry paste. And if that ends up not being enough, I'll add more. But we'll do 1/3. MasterChef Junior, specifically Junior, because what, they're like more pure of heart, or like they're more green, so it's like you can see them really trying. That's the one where they're the kids, right? I don't think I've seen that one. Okay, so here's our curry paste. Look at that color. Yeah, he doesn't get pissed off. Isn't he like a lot more encouraging, and he's like a lot more gentle with them? I can't stand those shows. That's okay. To each their own. All right, so here's our curry paste. Now we're gonna mix it all up in here. Coat that chicken. Yes, there we go. Okay, let me add my potatoes too. It's just so fake. Yeah. I feel like I'm almost gonna wanna add more of the curry paste. The US Kitchen Nightmares is so bad. I don't think I've watched it. Wait, is that the one with Gordon Ramsay, or someone else? Okay, the only one I watched was the one that my friend Sebi told me to watch, which was, what was that, Amy's Bakery or whatever, like the really gnarly one that's like a super infamous episode. What? Did Dave start a poll? Wait, hang on, what did I miss? Oh, our question of the day is roast garlic or roast green chilies? All right, go ahead and vote for the poll. Roasted garlic or roasted green chilies? Oh God, it's getting tied up. Oh God, garlic is pulling ahead. Are you team roasted garlic or team roasted green chili? Hurry up and vote. Vote, vote, vote. Garlic is pulling ahead. A lot of people have previously voiced their support of the green chilies, but now they fall silent. Where are their votes? Were they lying? Yeah, the Amy's Bakery episode, I watched it because, well, you know Sebi. Sebi said, oh my God, you gotta watch this. And he linked it to me, so I watched it and I was like, holy shit. It is so crazy. It's like one of the craziest things I've ever seen in my life. I was only planning on watching a little bit of it just so I would know what he was talking about, but I was riveted. I watched the entire thing. I could not look away. Did you watch it? It's Kitchen Nightmares with Gordon Ramsay. I told you about this. It's the episode called Amy's Bakery. It is the most insane episode. It's like, I think it's the only episode where he like gave up and was just like, I can't help you, and like quit. A vocal minority. So it would seem, because garlic is pulling way ahead in the polls. Where are my chili friends? Your chili friends have abandoned you in your time of need. You watched it too? Oh my God. It was so that I don't watch that show, but that episode, yeah, that was the one where they were keeping the tips for themselves. They like refused to listen to any criticism. They like she would just like argue. She would just like argue with him. I don't know. It was just bonkers. It was such an insane episode. She also was like, she was like meowing, like she was like talking, like she was she like talking to her cats or something? It was like something really bizarre. There was something about cats that was really weird. Let me see if I can find like a best, like a like highlights. Yeah, hang on. I found a highlight reel. As soon as I put the coconut milk in here, which is what I need to do to let it simmer away. Hang on, I'm gonna turn the heat down a little bit. Then we'll watch it, and I'll show you guys. Okay, now we're going to add our coconut milk. Something's wrong with my can opener. My can opener is like all out of whack. Oh, there we go. I'm sure the meowing will be in there because it's like truly insane. It is like the most insane thing you've ever seen. Okay, so this has a bunch of coconut cream just on top. This has like a whole layer of cream just on here that's like solidified. So we're gonna get that out, but then there's like, oh my God. Then there's like the water on the bottom. It's like all separated. It's okay. I tried to shake it, but I couldn't. It's all like separated. That's so gross. It's okay. So the coconut cream was all like solidified at the top. Hang on. We're gonna watch it. After a couple hundred years of canned food, someone would have found a better way to open them. You would think so. You would. All right, so I'm just gonna give it a good stir just to make sure that everything kind of reconstitutes. But the color is looking good, right? Color's looking pretty good. Consistency is looking pretty good. We're gonna let this simmer because obviously the chicken is not fully cooked and the potatoes are still hard. So we're gonna bring this to a simmer, but I'm just trying to make sure that the coconut milk is all fully mixed in. And then these potatoes are gonna soak up some of that curry mixture while they cook. It's gonna be awesome. All right, there we go. You guys had me craving curry yesterday. I know, I'm sorry. I didn't invite you guys. Okay, so simmer for 20 to 30 minutes or until the chicken and potatoes are fully cooked, adding water if you need to. I also have a second can of coconut milk, so if I really need to open up a second one, I can. But let's just put this on a simmer or bring it up to a simmer. I'm gonna put it on a timer for 20 minutes just so I don't lose track of it. It's gonna come up to a boil. Give it a second. But anyway. Hi, Kanara. How's it going? Welcome in. Elisa69, hello. Good to see you, Kanara. I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna rinse out the inside of this can just ever so slightly because there's just a little bit of coconut cream still like left in here. I'm gonna see if I can get some of it out. Okay, I'm just trying to get my curry up and running here, and then while it simmers, we're gonna watch the highlights of the Amy's Bakery episode because I need to refresh my memory a little bit. Yeah, I don't make curry all that often, and I've never made my own curry paste before, so this is totally new to me. But I'm feeling it so far. So far, I'm feeling pretty hopeful. It seems to be going in the right direction. I'm just taking a little bit of water to wash out, you know, the inside of my can here, because there's some cream still sitting. There we go. There we go. That's a little bit better. Okay, perfect. Oh, did we finish our poll? Oh my God, garlic took it. Garlic with 64% of the vote, winning our our showdown of the roasted garlic versus the roasted green chilies. I know you roasted green chili folks talked a big game, but the garlic are yeah. Garlic pog. Kanara says chilies all day. Ah, you were too late. Roasted green chilies lost in the showdown. Okay, so while that's simmering, we have like 20 minutes to kill. Our rice is cooked. Pretty much, I think everything is done. All we would need to do is maybe chop up a little bit of cilantro to serve it. But I found the craziest moments of Amy's Baking Company episode from Kitchen Nightmares. So I'm gonna watch it. Hang on.
How are you?
Let me pull it up here. Yeah, I could get used to this. Yesterday we watched Sandra Lee and her Kwanzaa cake, and that was really fun. Okay, so here, let me make this bigger. There, how's that? Yeah, we could always play GeoGuessr. This is true. I don't think 17 minutes is enough to get into it though. But yeah, maybe we can. Okay. Are you guys ready? All right. Oh, let me pause this.
Chef,
How are you?
how are you doing?
Nice to see you. First name is?
Sammy.
Sammy. Good
I'm
to
the
see you.
owner.
You're
Thank
the
you.
owner. Can I meet this lady?
Yes, now.
Please?
Okay, so this is Sammy, and
Gordon Ramsay want to meet you. He want to know
Okay,
who
there's
is the
Amy.
chef of who does all those beautiful.
Come
Here is
round,
my
please.
wife.
Come round, my darling.
okay.
Give him a hug.
Wait, how long is this? Okay, good. It's only 4 minutes. This will be the highlights.
He was,
Serious.
even Hugh Hefner didn't have as beautiful of women as we did. Well, we have 3 little boys, but they're trapped inside cat bodies. Yeah.
Yeah, they're cats.
Our babies
We
are
have 3
cats.
little boys, but they're trapped inside cat bodies. Meow, 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 meow. She's fucking insane.
I believe that once Chef Ramsay tastes my food, as a chef, he'll be able to tell that this is what God wants me to do.
The dough is raw. It's,
Ooh.
it's raw. It's dough.
Ew.
Oh, mess. That has to be one of the most confused ravioli dishes I've ever seen and tasted in my entire life.
It's like frozen ravioli.
That is one shit burger.
The customer is not always right.
If you came to eat to enjoy, then you should know what you like to eat, sir.
Apparently you don't know what you like to eat. Amy's nuts.
The server is like, Amy's crazy.
If they send back my cake.
If anyone tell me that my wife's food is no good, I just tell them to leave the restaurant. I don't want them and don't come back.
You can take this back too. You didn't like it? Not good.
Seriously?
Don't worry. I told them to fuck off.
Not only do they lash out and swear.
So they yell at everyone who like complains about about the food not being good.
Out, you motherfucker!
It
Out! Don't speak like this! Go!
They take it one
Jesus.
step further and retaliate against them.
I hope he eats it. And I just made it really spicy for him.
Oh my god, she's insane.
How long have you been here?
A month and a half.
Good tips?
I don't make tips.
Say that again.
I make hourly.
Where do the tips go?
The owner.
Oh, that's brutal.
Tip. That's nice. For you?
Of course, yeah. Why not?
Do you think the girls deserve some tips tonight?
No, they get hourly.
Sir, the tip that you left, the young lady server, the owner takes the tips.
No.
Oh,
Me.
Yeah, I will fuck with you. Who
Yeah.
the fuck you think you are?
Oh my God, Sammy's going to.
I'd be so pissed, dude.
Fuck with you.
Then I will fuck with you.
Oh my God, what a joke. No, unfortunately, the majority of the people in Arizona think that if you come to our restaurant, that we're gonna yell at you, scream at you, and throw you outside. And that is not who we are.
Is your first time? Last time. And last time, don't come back, madam.
Keep walking, mister. You just keep walking.
They just kick everyone out of their
Wait, you
restaurant.
don't want to pay what did you have, then you fuck off from here. Do you understand?
He just tells everyone to fuck off.
I fucking, you come from here, I told you. You go. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, I'm kidding, and fuck you. Not kidding you, and fuck you.
I'm sorry.
Come back here. You little weenie. Keep walking.
Fuck you.
Break. This is, you guys, I make excellent food. You motherfuckers, you all think that you can come in here and say these things. Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous.
The right thing for me is to get out of here.
Oh my god.
Good luck.
He literally is just like, no.
What's it for?
Oh my goodness.
Just exercise.
It's just like,
Never seen anything like that.
oh god. Like, that, what a wild ride. No, I'm sure some of it was for the camera. Of course it is. All reality TV is fake. We know this, you know, we know this. But like, God, that is so insane. Surprised that someone has not come back and blown this place up. Oh my goodness. I just can't believe it. Can you imagine running a restaurant where you just like, where all you do is, and anytime your customer has something to say, like, excuse me, my pizza is like kind of undercooked, like it's kind of doughy. Fuck you, get out. Can you imagine? Oh my goodness. Anyway, here's the curry as a little palate cleanser. Whew. I've seen the owner of the last place I worked at throw someone out, but they were being a bitch. Yeah, if someone's like being awful or mean to your staff or disrespectful or violent or belligerent or something, you have every right to ask them to leave your establishment. But these are like, I don't think that that's the case with these people. After watching the episode, I understand it's all fake. I know, you don't got to tell me. I know how reality TV is. I live in LA, trust me. I know that TV is generally just all a lie. These people just seem like asshats. They seem like narcissistic pieces of crap, and they seem like you know, like not giving their servers any tips. That's an asshat move. And they don't tell their patrons, you don't need to tip. You know, we have a system where whatever, we pay our workers extra and no tips, like whatever. No, they're collecting the tips from the patrons and not telling them. I would be so furious if I ate there and I knew that my server was not getting the tip and the owner was just pocketing it. I would be so furious if I learned that. He straight up told her, look at all these other people here. I don't need your damn money or business. Get the fuck out. Yeah, I mean, maybe she deserved it, but I feel like the people that video that they were throwing out probably like didn't deserve it, you know? It's just so wacky. Such an insane episode. And that cat, she's like, we have 3 children. We have 3 sons, but they're trapped in cats' bodies because they're cats. Meow. And I'm like, what? Yeah. I'm gonna add a little bit more of this. And I'm gonna add a little bit of sugar too. Said you can add a little bit of brown sugar if it needs some sweetness. I like my yellow curry with a little bit of sweetness. I'm not gonna add brown sugar. I actually have palm sugar, which I think is a bit more traditional. And I feel like has kind of a milder taste. So I'm gonna put in a little bit of palm sugar. Oh shit, I forgot to change that. T. Gomez, thanks for calling me out. I forgot to change my menu command. That's awkward. That's not what I'm making. It's good to see you. How are you doing? Hang on, let me fix that for you. Some funny looking carnitas. I fixed it. There we go. Yeah, I have palm sugar, so I figure I should use it. I have 9 cats. Meow. I did not know you had 9, Noodle. I thought you had like 4. You have 9 cats. Uh. So I think palm sugar is just like I said, it's a little bit more authentic and it doesn't quite have as strong of a flavor as if you just used like cane sugar or brown sugar. It has a little bit of almost a coconutty aroma. I didn't know you had 9. I was under the impression that you had like 4 or 5. You made elk T-bone steaks? What? I've never had elk before. What? I'm adding a little bit of palm sugar because I want this to have a little bit more sweetness. So it's not necessary. It's optional in the recipe. But when I have yellow curry, I like a little bit of sweet in there. So I'm gonna sweeten it a little bit with some of this. It was just for me and my husband yesterday. Oh, your 12-year anniversary. Oh my gosh, congratulations. 12 years. Which anniversary is that? You know how every year has like a weird gift? Oh yeah, that's nice. A little bit sweeter. Here, I'll leave that out just in case I want to add a little bit more. That's so exciting. Happy 12-year anniversary. The 12th anniversary gift is silk and linen. Oh, traditionally. The modern one is pearls. So did you give each other any silk, linen, or pearls? My parents celebrated their 30th wedding anniversary this year, and my dad bought my mom a string of pearls. My parents are so cute. I just go by food fanciness.
Turkey needs something.
Guys, my parents are coming for a visit next week. I'm thinking about doing a cooking stream. I'm thinking about switching my Wednesday cooking stream next week for Tuesday, cooking for my mom because my mom's going to be here. And then on Wednesday, going out to dinner and skipping stream and going out to dinner with my mom and my dad. It's a long story. Basically, my dad is riding his bicycle and my mom is coming down to pick him up. And then they're going to go back to San Francisco. But my mom's going to be here on Tuesday, and so I'm like, I should stream like with her or for her, you know, I should cook for her. Offresh has gone to the fridge for a snack or a drink 191 times. Nice. Doesn't matter. You still went to the fridge.
I know, but I thought turkey didn't.
It doesn't matter. We just celebrated our 35th, and the gift for that one is food, like traditionally, actually. Yeah, I like the gift of food all the time. Oh, actually. Oh, that's so funny. That's like all I ever want.
No.
Yeah, I don't really like, birthday presents. My husband will be like, what do you want for your birthday? And I'll be like, cake. I want cake. I bought my wife a ukulele for our 13th. I think I'm doing it wrong. No, you're not. Not at all. If she liked it, then you're doing it just fine. When is the Off Fresh cooking stream? I thought you were going to go out and buy food. You said it was your happy hour thing. How come you didn't buy food?
Because I have until the 4th to buy food.
Oh,
So hungry.
okay.
Like it hurts. Come on, Chicky, come.
He's so hungry it hurts. That's good. I'm going to add a little bit of MSG. You guys know how I do. I'm going to add a little bit more salt and a little bit of MSG. I'm pretty pleased with it so far, though. It's also starting to thicken a little bit. I don't know if that's just from, I don't know if that's from a combination. Oh, maybe it's from the potatoes. The potatoes are probably like putting some starch into it that's thickening it as they cook. Also the sugar maybe is thickening it a little bit, but I bet it's the potatoes. Because I was just thinking, oh, it's kind of on the thin side. I wonder if I should cornstarch it up a little bit. And then I was like, you know what? This actually kind of looks like it's starting to thicken by itself. So it might not need it. Yeah, MSG like really makes stuff pop. That's what I love about it. It doesn't necessarily make it super salty. It's a flavor enhancer. So if you already have all these great spices and aromatics in your curry, the MSG can just like enhance it a little bit. Or if you have like a meat with a really nice sear on it, the MSG can make that like, you know, the meat flavor come out. It's so good. Isn't it just an amino acid? I don't know what it's classified as, but it's a flavor enhancer, you know. I am team MSG. I am pro MSG, and I believe in using it in the kitchen. I think I still need more salt. This curry is looking so thick and beautiful. I love it. So I'm not really worried about our chicken cooking through. The chicken is in pretty small pieces. I feel like all of it is probably cooked through by now because it's been simmering for about 20 minutes. So I'm not worried about the food safety of our chicken, but I am slightly worried about our potatoes. That's all that I need to worry about now, is making sure that the potatoes are soft. So I'm going to give them a little poke. They're kind of firm. So that means it still needs to keep going a little bit. Yeah, these potatoes are still firm. So that means we need to continue cooking until those potatoes are soft and ready to eat. We can't serve it yet. So we'll do another 5 minutes, and then if they're not good by then, we'll do another 5 minutes. Nice, nice. What's up, Master of Splits? Happy Canada Day to you, my friend. I need to open my MSG. It's hiding somewhere. Yeah, find it. You've been out for a while. Well, you know what? If you were my neighbor, I would bring you some because I have a whole like jar of it. I have a whole big jar of it. I keep some right here just to have on hand, but I have like a large jar of it in there to restock. And if you were my neighbor, I would bring you some in a heartbeat. You're gonna make some curry on Sunday? Do it. What kind of curry? Are you guys doing anything, or are my American friends doing anything for 4th of July? Anybody got like barbecue plans, fireworks plans, family gathering plans, friends, pool parties? Anyone doing anything cool? I'm trying to have a barbecue on the 5th. I have to work on the 4th, actually. I have to work a double. So I have to work lunch and dinner on the 4th. It's probably going to suck because, like, who's going to be going out to a restaurant on 4th of July? Nobody. Everybody's going to be hanging out with their friends and family at the pool, barbecuing. I'm going to be stuck at work. Like, oh my God, it's going to suck. You have to be Mr. Rogers for that? For what? What? I already lost the train of the conversation. Malay chicken curry or green curry. That sounds great. I know, but I'm scheduled from like 12:30 to 9, and I'm just kind of irritated because I'll tell you what's going to happen. Okay, so if I work 6 hours, I have to take a 30-minute break. I bet what's going to happen is I'm gonna work, like, they're gonna make me take a break halfway through the day. Then I'm probably not even gonna work 6 hours. They're probably gonna cut me loose at like 6 or something. And I'm gonna be like, what? I already took a 30 though. And they're gonna be like, well, we didn't know. Hi, Miss Cheetah. If the sauce is acidic, it will prevent the taters from cooking. I learned this the hard way cooking curry. It will prevent the taters from cooking. Well, there's not really much I can do because that's just the nature of the curry. It does have some acidity in it. I mean, I'm assuming, I think aren't garlic and onions and are those acidic? Ginger? I don't really know. A couple times had managers that would bring fireworks and set them off in the back. Sweet. Oh, if someone was my neighbor. Oh. See, I had already forgotten what I said. Yeah. Are you my neighbor? That's okay, T. Gomez. I'm doing great. It's awesome to see you. I'm very happy to hear that you had a nice anniversary dinner. That is super exciting. 12 years. What's the secret? Tell me the secret. Everyone says the same thing. I think I know the secret. It's not really a secret. I have multiple jobs. I do wait tables. It's gonna suck on Sunday. It's gonna be so dead. I'm gonna be bored. I'm already like prepared for it. Don't ask me. I took the life mulligan. What's the life mulligan? What, getting a divorce? So what? I don't know. Plenty of people do. If it's not working out, it's not working out. I don't, if you're in a relationship that's truly unhappy and it's not, nobody's like happy in that relationship, then why would you keep doing that? Why would you not give each other freedom and like move on and look for something that makes you happier? Why not? The secret is communication and unconditional love. Yeah. Yeah. Everyone just says communication, teamwork, empathy, patience. All things that I know in my head, but can be hard in practice, right? On your Monday when no one's streaming. I know, and I don't stream on Sunday nights anymore because my freaking work has me working on Sunday nights now. How many tips am I going to get on 4th of July? Probably like $4. God, it's going to be horrible. One thing I've heard is separate hobbies. That's what I keep telling my husband. Okay, so I'm a very independent person, and I'm a very I'm a very like self-sufficient person. My husband really likes my company, and of course I love his company too. He's my best friend in the whole world. That's why I married him, because I love his company more than anyone else. You know, I literally can't stand anyone else for any period of time, you know, longer than a few hours. I get sick of it and I'm like, all right, I'm over this. But I love hanging out with my husband. He's my person. But yeah, I'm always like, separate hobbies. Yeah, totally. Thank you for sharing. Did he have to pee or something? Yeah. He had to poop? Oh, okay. He had to take a small poo-poo.
And he wanted to sit on the grass.
Tell him to start building model boats. Pineapple Bob thinks that you should start a hobby building model boats.
Interesting. Interesting hobby.
Okay,
I mean,
I think we're ready. The potatoes are soft. I repeat, the potatoes are soft. Wee-oo, wee-oo, wee-oo.
is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm saying it's time to eat.
Hey. I went to the fridge.
No, but you took one
This
out.
one this time, but you should.
No, 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 you took it out. You took it out.
As long as you guys know that like a third of those don't count.
Turkey. No. No, no. Come here. Turkey. No. Not nice. Go on. Some fried egg or dark soy sauce on rice. I guess you could. Okay. I'm gonna do a big scooperoonie of some white rice. And then another scooperoonie of curry. All right. Ta-da! Thanks. We gotta put some cilantro on this curry boy. Ah, see, the company left, so now you can chill out. I love it. You're almost never here for the completed food? Oh yeah, because you gotta like go to bed or whatever. All right, let's do a little bit of cilantro. I was gonna cut it, but I was like, nah. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I know it's done. I know. Is there anything else that we need to put on here? What else goes on top? Is it just some cilantro? Is that okay? Nice. Yeah. Yes. Okay. That's so tragic. Thanks for telling me.
Can you grab me my soda water right there too? Thank you.
Like, I literally thought you were gonna go buy yourself dinner. I don't know, you told me that. Okay. Well, if you specifically tell me we're having our happy hour today, that means to me, like, I'm going to go buy myself dinner. I know from experience. Have you ever heard the story of Offresh the Tragic? No, tell it to me. Mom had no interest. Well, I have no interest in her. No, I'm just kidding. That's fine. But I'm glad your dad enjoyed the sausage stuff. What's in the curry and what makes it yellow? What makes it yellow is a lot of turmeric, mainly, and curry powder. As far as the green and red curries, I am not 100% sure what makes them green and red. Does anyone know? I don't know off the top of my head. All right, we have a new poll up. Cilantro, soap or no? Am I allowed to vote? Oh, I am. I vote no. I love cilantro. I'm a fan. Give me all the cilantro. Hi, Bored Fox. How's it going? Saffron? No, saffron is yellow in color. Also, saffron is incredibly expensive. Red, I'm wondering if it comes from like some sort of pepper, like a red pepper. I don't really know. Let me look it up. I'll find out for you. We'll do a food learning corner. Chilies, turmeric, and shrimp paste. Oops, cilantro down, cilantro down. It's okay, I got it. Offresh the Tragic went to bed without any tendies and salad. Oh. I made him some curry though. No, he told me he had this happy hour thing with his work, which they switched it to do it going virtual, right, during pandemic. But what they do is they give them a small allowance to go buy themselves like food or drink, and then they consume said food or drink together and, hang out and have a happy hour. It's going bad. I'm sorry to hear that. That is a tragic ending. Red is from the blood of Zobo's enemy. Hang on, let me find out for you. Green curry is green from green chilies. Really? I think it might also have like lime leaves in it. Yeah, the color of green curry comes from green cayenne peppers. Board Fox, thanks for the follow. Uh-oh, green chilies. Oh, you're sick. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully you're just resting. Hopefully you're just chilling at home. And I hope you feel better really soon.
I don't know. I mean, hopefully the work stuff went well because everyone's adding me to their network. So
That's good. That is good. You know, we can't say. We don't know. But it's a good sign. My husband had a job interview today, and we don't know the outcome, but it went, well, actually he had a few job interviews, like a few steps, and they went well. So we're cautiously optimistic. So if you guys have any thoughts and prayers, you know, if you're into that sort of thing, we're just gonna, I told him it's out of your hands. You did a good job. You know, the people liked you. It's totally out of your hands now. You just gotta kind of like, yeah. But thank you for the good vibes. I appreciate it. Don't get the chili gang going again. Yeah, kaffir lime leaf. That's it, Jigga. That's it. Yeah, I've been applying for lots of jobs because I'm trying to get a full-time job so that I can just work one job instead of like multiple small ones. And I'm not even getting interviewed, which is like so annoying. So, Ugh. Don't call my husband Jared Leto. That guy's a creep. Yeah, so red curry is from the red chilies. Green is from fresh green chilies. And, ooh, the ultimate guide to Thai curries. Here we go. I got ghosted on my recent interview. That sucks. You guys, like, dude, the job market is so shitty and just rough to navigate, and it's so disheartening, and it just sucks. That is so poopy, Celeste. Like, you did an interview, and then you just, like, never heard back, and you're just like, hello. That happened to me, like, a while ago. I mean, like, probably about 2 years ago, before I got to my current job at my studio thing. I had interviewed for, like, a studio, like, sort of administrative assistant sort of thing for this post-production studio, and I was a really, really good fit for them. And the interview went swimmingly, and we were all just, like, cracking up, and we were having a grand time. And I felt like I left that interview being like, it's in the bag. And then I never heard from them again. I don't know why. I followed up twice. I followed up once after not hearing anything for like a week, and then I gave it another week or two and was like, hello. And it was super strange. Because, yeah, I was a really good fit, and they seemed to love me, and everything just seemed perfect. And then I just never heard from them again. I was like, what happened? Did the studio get shut down or something? Like, what's going on? No, Trace, some people think that cilantro tastes like soap. Mine was internal. And my supervisor was kind of pissed when it took them 6 weeks to email me why I didn't get interviewed. It was an internal position. Maybe he looks a little like Viggo Mortensen. Someone said that yesterday. Were you here for that, or are you saying that organically? Someone literally said that yesterday. Maybe you're subliminally just like remembering that. You weren't here for that and you think so too? Literally, someone said that just yesterday and we looked it up. Yeah, the question is, do you think cilantro tastes like soap? Everyone thinks you look like Viggo Mortensen. Hey, do you want some more salt? Do you want some salt or some fish sauce or something? This guy from Lord of the Rings. I mean, obviously he's done other stuff too, but... Oops, I voted wrong. It's okay. I think no one, because cilantro is not soap, it's delicious. I don't really see it, but the fact that Dave brought it up without being here for that yesterday is a little weird. Okay, that picture actually does kind of look like him, but like more sandy haired, not so dark. See, the thing is, Viggo Mortensen is more fair. Like, he's got fairer skin and like more sandy, fairer hair. My husband has very like darker features, like really dark eyes. You can see his eyes are like, I don't know, kind of like blue or gray or something. Like they're obviously kind of light. Where Afresh has like very dark eyes, very dark hair, like kind of olive skin, like. Afresh is more unfair. Well, you know what? Life's not fair. Okay, so here's the deal. They both have statuesque features. I know. Oh, I just realized I forgot to turn my music back on. It's okay, I'll put a little bit of jams on in the background. They do, don't they? Okay, here's the lowdown on Thai curry. So red curry is bright and heavily spiced with dried red chilies. Green curry uses fresh green chilies and is bright and herby from fresh cilantro root and kaffir lime leaves. Or kaffir, I don't know how to pronounce it, but that's what I was kind of saying about the lime leaves. So it's a lot more like fresh and herby, whereas the red curry is a bit more like, it's like, yeah, it's more heavily spiced, right? Massaman curry is mild in heat and is loaded with spices found in Indian cuisine, such as cinnamon and cardamom. Yellow curry, which is what I have right here, draws on turmeric and dried curry powder for a rich, savory flavor and yellow color. And then Penang curry has the nutty, mellow flavor and texture of roasted peanuts ground right into the curry paste. So Penang is a bit more peanutty, and it has, yeah, it's more like nutty and mild. So there you go. Massaman is so good. It's like Persia meets Thailand. Yeah. See, you can always see like influences with different cultures, you know? I don't know where it comes from, like trading routes or imperialism, whatever it may be, you know? You can see flavors kind of move their way around the world. It's very fascinating. Did someone say green chilies? The question on the board is, what's your favorite cooking show? Cilantro, parsley, and arugula. I don't like parsley. I will eat it on stuff, and it's fine as a garnish, I guess, but it is not very, I don't like the taste of parsley very much. Oh. Well, if you're severely allergic to peanuts, let's not do that. Yeah, a lot of trade routes. Trade routes, and then also, like, you know, colonialism, imperialism, all that kind of stuff. You can see flavors moving around that way. It's very interesting. Does Good Eats count? Yes. Yeah. Parsley is too grassy. I agree. And it does have its uses, and I will eat it. It's not like I can't handle it. It's good on, like, some things. But it's just not my favorite. I choose food and drink streamers as my favorite cooking shows. You know what? I'll allow it. The Okinawan kingdom had rice way before mainland Japan because they traded for it with China, right? It came from China, right? I just assume everything came from China because I swear to God, everything does. Oh, from India. Okay, that's cool. Did rice originate in India? I always thought it was China. Look at this beautiful picture of these curry pastes. It's so gorgeous. Yeah. Yeah. No, rice was first domesticated in China. But like not a lot, right? Just like a little bit.
Yeah.
Not a full bowl.
No.
Okay.
With less potatoes you can.
Less potatoes? Yeah, I can try to pick it out. Do you want more rice too? Wait, hang on. I'm going to tell you all about the history of rice. Don't you worry. I'll give you the full history. Oh, domestication was in China. Yes, yes, that's what this is saying. But in terms of like natural growth, that's probably a lot more widespread. Yes. But okay, if China was the first place to domesticate rice, then to me, that's, I feel like that's the important part. Like having it be an actual crop, you know? Oh, Felix. Felix is sitting on my husband's lap, just like draped over him. He's so cute. Have I heard of and used gochujang? Yeah, I have. I have some in my fridge. So, oh dang, okay. Kitchen supervisor is off. He's hanging out with my husband. Okay. This is an article from The Atlantic. I'm not gonna read the whole thing because it's kind of long. Well, it's not super long, but I'm not gonna read the whole thing. But around 10,000 years. 10,000 years ago, around 10,000 years ago, as the Pleistocene, I probably mispronounced that, gave way to our current geological epoch. Epoch? E-P-O-C-H. Epoch. I think it's epoch. A group of hunter-gatherers near China's Yangtze River began changing their way of life. They started to grow rice. 10,000 years ago. How freaking cool is that? The final table. Oh, I watched like one episode of that and wasn't super into it. I thought it was kind of cheesy, but I'm willing to give it another shot. But I know which one you're talking about, yeah. Your Vietnamese neighbors grow rice in their backyard? It needs a lot of water. Do they like flood it? Yo, Legend of the Star, thank you so much for that host. What's up? Yeah, maize was domesticated 10,000 years ago in what is now Mexico. That is so cool. Yeah, you get to see the other countries' dishes, totally. Okay, That is insane. Guys, this article is from May of 2017 in The Atlantic. Remarkably, archaeologists have now unearthed bits of this rice at a site called Shangshan. They have found some of the first domesticated rice. The grain, of course, was eaten long ago, and the plant stalks have long been rotten. But one tiny part of the rice remains even thousands of years later. Phytoliths, or hard microscopic pieces of silica made by plant cells for self-defense. Rice leaves have fan-shaped phytoliths that don't burn, digest, or decompose. It's specific patterns on these phytoliths that don't burn, digest, or that suggest people in Shangshan were not just gathering rice, but actually cultivating it 10,000 years ago. A transition that would profoundly shift the human diet to the point where half the world relies on the staple crop today. That is freaking cool. Yes, babe, what is it? Okay, sorry. I'm sure it was really cute. They flood it like every day, and you guys live in Colorado. Every time I smell their cooking, I want to go over with a plate and $10. Have you ever asked? Have you ever just straight up asked? Strike up a conversation, be like, hey, your food smells freaking amazing. Do you ever want to swap? Do you ever want to like swap a plate sometime? Like just, you know, just ask that. I feel like, honestly, if they're a good neighbor and you have a good relationship with them, it could be the start of something beautiful, you know? I'm just saying. I know it's hard to ask because it's kind of awkward, but yeah, maybe you could ask, and they might be flattered, you know? So basically these archaeologists found these pieces of silica that are made by the rice plant cells, and because of the way they look, they can tell that they were domesticated. That's how I understand that. So they were excavating Shangshan in the early 2000s, and they found evidence of a rice-dependent diet. Rice husks buried in pottery shards, stone tools that looked like they were used for milling, and then they found all of these phytoliths, and they're like these microscopic things in the soil. So less than 1/10 of an ounce of soil might yield thousands of phytoliths. So basically, like, and that says a phytolith expert, Dolores Paperno from the Smithsonian. A phytolith expert. How cool are these people? I don't know. Science is so rad. I'm not a scientist. I just get so excited about like weird stuff like this. So they started sifting through all the dirt and like finding these microscopic phytoliths, washing them and like and like straining them out and heating them until they ended up with the pure white powder of pure phytolith. And then what if they just snorted it, right? No, I'm just kidding. Then they used carbon-14 dating to pinpoint the age of the phytoliths found at different depths of the excavation, and comparing the ages of that to like other things found at the same depth, such as like seeds, charcoal, stuff like that. So it's like you're looking in certain layers of soil, and you're comparing the carbon dating of different things in it. That's so cool. Basically, the rice that the people cultivated in Shangshan almost 10,000 years ago was not like the rice we eat today. The grains were small and thin, and they scattered easily because they were trying to scatter themselves like seeds, you know, to procreate and spread, right? 10,000 years of domestication has transformed rice into fat, starchy grains that cling to stalks for easy harvest. So this is really fascinating. I'm sorry, I know it's like stupid, but like I get really like, that's so cool. They found like the oldest domesticated rice. They found evidence of it in the dirt, like buried in the dirt. That's so cool. A few years ago, they gave me Vietnamese coffee and tea with a small percolator for coffee. Oh, I know what you're talking about. It's like the little metal thing that you put over your cup, the little Vietnamese coffee thing. Dude, I love Vietnamese coffee. No, sorry, it's not stupid. I'm so excited about it, and it's like, you know, whatever. I just get really excited about like history and just discoveries and stuff like that. It's like the Judean date palms that went extinct. He's just rolling over. I can't see him because it's too bright. The light's in my face. What? Of course he's looking at you. You're his dad. Holy shit, Dave, are you serious? How is that biologically possible? Did they have to did they extract material from them and grow it in a lab? Or did they literally find the seeds and spritz some water on them and get them to sprout? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called, but it's just a Vietnamese coffee maker, yeah. Totally. And then you know the legit way to do the Vietnamese coffee, right? Which is to add sweetened condensed milk, which I know is really intense, but that's the delicious way to do it, is to add that to the coffee. You brew it really nice and hot and strong, and then you have sweetened condensed milk in the bottom of your cup, and the really strong dark coffee drips down into it and then heats it up and you mix it. Oh my gosh. They planted the seeds and some of them sprouted to the surprise of the horticulturalist. I would be freaking out if how old did you say they were? 2,500 years old. If these seeds, you were I'm just gonna see, and then they suddenly start sprouting, I'd be screaming and running around. That's so cool. So that's where domesticated rice is from. Let's see. Yeah, it's really strong but really delicious. Yeah, Vietnamese coffee is so good. It's really, really strong. That's so cool. That they just sprouted preserved seeds. That is really insane. I can't believe that, I don't even know how that happened. How's that even possible? Oh yeah, coconut milk would be good for sure. We had, okay, when we were in Hanoi, we had two kinds of really awesome coffee. One is called egg coffee. It's made with this egg custard that sort of reminded me of sweetened condensed milk coffee, where it's very kind of thick and sweet. So that was really good. It's called egg coffee. It's a Hanoi local specialty. And it's served hot, so it's really good in the wintertime. And then there's one called coconut coffee, which is basically just coffee served over coconut ice cream. So it's really refreshing, and that's good in the summertime. So yeah, oh my gosh. Guys, I want to go back to Vietnam so bad. I loved Vietnam. You're on Lurk trying to purge the fridge? Are you trying to do chopped style where you make something out of what you have there? Oh, reorganize? Oh, good for you. I need to reorganize. It's so hard. It's so hard to find the time. I've been putting off reorganizing my spice cabinet. I've been putting it off for ages, and I really need to do it soon, but ugh. That's awesome. Well, see, if you already have a relationship with that neighbor, I'm just saying, one of these days, if you strike up a conversation, could be nice to just be hey, your food smells bomb. Do you ever want to trade sometime, you know? Or like you could literally even be shameless and be like, can I just buy a plate of food from you? It smells amazing. They might just, you know, they might say yes, or they might be like, no, just take some, you know? But I love the idea of trading with neighbors. I love just the idea of trading with neighbors is awesome. What? Because you're scratching him. Felix is just absolutely having the time of his life. He's like on my husband's lap, like, ah. My husband's like scratching him on the head. Felix is losing his damn mind. It's so cute. He's such a good kitty. I know. We know this already. This is not news.
Such a good kitty. I'm just mushing him like crazy. He loves it. He bit me a little bit. Oh.
Needy, greedy, or disrespectful? Then offer to trade sometime. I don't know if you have anything good to trade. Like, no, I know what you mean. Then have something to trade. Like, do you have any fruit trees? Can you trade any like homegrown fruit? Do you have any food that you make that like you know is delicious, or any like baked goods? Like something that you know would go over well with someone, and then offer a trade. I don't think it's, I don't, like, chat, can you guys back me up? Let's say you're making some food and you're on good terms with your neighbor. It's not a total stranger, it's your neighbor. And someone you know, and someone that you've even given like a gift to before of like a food product. And like, let's say that neighbor ran into you out on the street and came up to you and was like, you know what? I've been smelling your cooking and I just can't get out of my mind. It smells so good. Do you want to trade a plate sometime? Like, I have, you know, I made cookies, like, can I trade you a plate? Would you not be flattered, and would you not say yes? Like, I would. I don't know. I wouldn't be, like, judgmental. I would be like, oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Like, Viggo! They think you look like Viggo Mortensen. And I was like, Dave, were you here yesterday for that? And he was like, no, what? He doesn't believe you. He thinks you're lying. Mexican food. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying is if they specialize in one type of cuisine and you specialize in another, maybe you could trade. I used to computer help for a neighbor, just being nice, and it was a family from Mexico, and they would give me homemade tamales whenever they made them. Yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Goods and services. I'm all for more trading of goods and services. You give your neighbors food all the time? Hey, Rhino Lion! Woo! Welcome, Raiders! Yeah! Welcome, Raiders! Hello, how's it going, guys? Hello, Stargentian! Rhino Lion, thank you so much for being here. Bert, would you give your neighbors food all the time? I would trade food with my neighbors. My neighbor would be cooking up some dope Filipino food. It always smells so good. I want to see more of that. More neighbors sharing food with each other. I love that. Sharing food and sharing services. Hey, I know how to do this, you know, whatever thing. Hey, like, I can trim your trees, like, if you give me some tamales. I love to see it. And giving food to neighbors when you have too much so that you don't waste it. Hey, Rhino Lion, that's okay. Thank you so much for the raid. It happens, it happens. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome in. Guys, go check out Rhino Lion, an amazing clay and like ceramics. Is that the right word? Ceramic streamer. Check it out. Hey, what's up, Delicious Goat Meal? Yeah, you guys are in a cooking stream. Check it out. We made some curry today. This is a Thai yellow curry. Pretty mild. I only had one single Thai chili in it, so it's not too spicy. But I actually made the curry paste from scratch, and I'm feeling like really proud because I've never done that before. So here, let me show it to you. It looks kind of funky, but I promise this is good stuff. So this is the yellow curry paste. You can see it's got all that color from the turmeric and the curry powder. It's got shallots, garlic, ginger, coriander, salt. I forget what else. I also put a little bit of coconut milk and a little bit of sugar into the curry. Yeah, good stuff. I'm waiting for them to come knocking when I smoke this brisket. But why wait for them to come knocking? Why not just bring some as an offering? Bring a plate and be like, hey guys, I'm so sorry. I made a little too much. You want some brisket? Like, start, you know, open the door. Open the door to that type of relationship. I think it's cool. Ishigo night? Yeah, that's my cat Felix. Thanks, guys. Yeah, we're very happy for any size raid. We appreciate it. And it's true, Rhino Lion does come in with these big fat raids all the time. And we love to see it. Yeah, that's my cat Felix. He's been chilling with my husband, chilling on his lap for a little while. So he's finally here, clocking in for duty. That's right, you always wash your hands. Always wash your hands before you start work. Oh, they brought sopapillas around Christmas and they were so good. I don't even know what that is, but hell yeah. The other day, my 4-year-old daughter gave the other toddler an apple juice box and Cheetos and animal crackers. Oh, that's so cute. See, your kids are friends. You need to be friends with this neighbor. I foresee a beautiful friendship with lots of shared food. What's sopapillas? I've heard of this, but I can't tell you off the top of my head what it means. Is it a bread? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. It's like a fry bread. I've had that before. Yeah, it's good. That's a New Mexican thing, right? I think that's where I had it, was in New Mexico. Put some honey on them and you're set. Oh, hell yeah. Sopapillas are a bit puffier than fry bread. Fry bread is flatter, a little bit more dense. Sopapillas kind of puff up a little bit. Okay. Oh man, that sounds delicious. Woo! Yeah, it's a res thing. That's where I had it, was on a reservation. So yeah, I have tried it before. Yeah, he clocked in after all. Yeah, my husband brought him here and my husband dropped him off at work. Fry bread with lamb. Ooh. Sort of like a beignet. Oh, yes. That sounds awesome. Fry bread is a Navajo thing. Sopapillas are a New Mexico thing. Well, I've had fry bread. I've had fry bread, I want to say, in Arizona, which I believe is like Navajo land. I want to say it was in Arizona. I can't remember. It's been such a long time. But I feel like I've had sopapillas too. That's awesome. That sounds delicious. Man, all right. Well, hey guys, what's going on in here? I'm watching my brisket. Ooh, we're making brisket tonight? I was making some curry. About a third of Arizona is Navajo Nation. Yeah. I remember being in Arizona, like on Navajo land and having fry bread. I remember it because I was just a kid and I remember it was good. Yeah, hell yeah. Dave's going to be doing some brisket on Sunday. What's going on is I just made a pot of yellow curry and I'm just kind of munching on it and just shooting the shit with you guys. But yeah, I made a curry paste from scratch right here. Looks like some sort of nasty baby poop, I know, but I swear it's good. So we have our from scratch yellow curry paste. The yellow comes from turmeric and curry powder. It also has a lot of aromatics like shallots, garlic, and ginger, and some other spices. And so we took that. I know, sexy. You like my sexy curry? What's wrong with baby poop? Nothing, nothing. We started the stream talking about baby poop. So we've come full circle. There we go. We started at the baby poop and now we're back. It's the circle of poop. Just kidding. I make churros, flan, and tres leches cakes for desserts. Oh my god, I love all of those things. Those are all perfection. Yeah, tres leches is so good. Dave, were you the one who linked that thing of the what was it, the seis leches cake? Was that you? Yeah, we've come full circle. Oh, I missed the first one. Oh, good. That's why we had to do it at the end, to make sure that no one missed out on it. Poop is the linchpin of the circle of life. I tried making curry chicken, didn't realize the spice stained so much. Yeah, curry can stain a little bit. It's true. Sin leches. Yeah, that was it. When she was like, what did she say? She said like, yeah. She said shit, I can't remember. It was such a pithy joke. I don't know. She like, it was like a brutal diss. I loved it. No, it wasn't tres leches, because it wasn't a tres leches cake. Dude, that was the whole point of it, is they were adding all sorts of weird milks. They were adding like coconut milk. Hang on. Now I have to find it. She says, yeah, I was right, seis leches. She said, seis leches? Peep the bottom of that pan. Looks like sin leche to me. That was the joke, because this thing is seis leches. And this guy tweets, for the people who said, put peas in your guac, now comes seis leches, aka New York Times Cooking, trying to tell us to put peas in our guacamole, right? Obviously that recipe, okay, I shouldn't say obviously, but I'm guessing that recipe was created by a white person. But anyway, we have seis leches cake, and then look at this. This, I know maybe you guys don't know what I'm talking about, but the pan is not supposed to look like this. This is dry. Tres leches cake is supposed to be wet, spongy, like, it's supposed to be, yeah, exactly. There we go. Tres leches looks like sin leche to me. There we go. That's the tweet. Yeah, it has like coconut milk and all sorts of weird stuff. It sounds so vile. People in the comments, tres leches is enough. Nobody ever said, you know what, tres leches need more leches. Nobody. Everyone's so mad. How the fuck does this recipe have 4 stars? Just because you can does not mean that you should. I remember that tweet. That was a spicy tweet. Looks like they just boxed a Betty Crocker cake. I know, right? Sandra Lee's authentic seis leches cake. There you go. Yeah, guys, yesterday, do you guys ever hear of Sandra Lee's Kwanzaa cake? We watched her Kwanzaa cake video yesterday. Oh god, that one's a classic. Hurts my heart for hearing seis leches. I think tres is enough, really. Truly. Like, it's fine. You don't need to improve on it and make it trendier. I like New York Times Cooking. I do. I use recipes from the New York Times Cooking all the time. But it is pretty absurd. This person says, next, New York Times will post a recipe for, wait, hang on. For, is it doce leches with whole milk, condensed milk, heavy whipping cream, coconut, evaporated milk, condensed coconut milk, oat milk, condensed oat milk, almond milk, condensed almond milk, soy milk, and rice milk. You think the New York Times Cooking is pretty questionable more than it should be? I've made things from the New York Times Cooking that have been fabulous. So, like, I don't think that they're complete trash. I think that there is, like, I think there is good stuff, but yeah. This was not it. I don't know. It's hard though. Okay, see, here's the thing. I think if you work in like a food publication, there's a lot of pressure to come up with new stuff. And sometimes you know, you try new things and they don't always stick, right? You can't just keep doing the same recipes for the same stuff. People want to see innovative new stuff. And so I understand that they're trying. I get it. I don't use them other than having something to laugh at. You light sage for this person's soul with seis leches. May the Lord have mercy on you. And I'm not that religious either. Authentic soy milk horchata. Yeah. Because for lack of a better term, it's written by and for basic white people on the East Coast. Yeah, this is truth. This is truth. That's the New York Times. Like this. Here, are you guys ready for a laugh? Adding fresh English peas to what is otherwise fairly traditional guacamole is one of those radical moves that is also completely obvious after you taste it. The peas add intense sweetness and a chunky texture to the dip, making it more substantial on the chip. They also intensify the color of the green avocado and help the guacamole stay that way. Burn it! Burn it with fire! Ah! Melissa Clark needs to find a new job. Yeah. Well, she didn't come up with it. It's a collaboration between ABC Cochina's chef owner Jean-Georges Vongerichten, who you know has no business making a guacamole recipe. Jean-Georges Vongerichten, get the hell out of here. Jean-Georges Vongerichten, go away. And his chef de cuisine, Ian Coogan. I know, you've crossed the line and the Lord will not have mercy on you now. I know. Sounds like you grew up with avocados. Yeah. Oh God, it's so funny. I don't need to, keep that Frenchman out of my guacamole. Nah, it's funny. Yeah, Melissa Clark charging the New York Times $100 per 250-word article. Of course she is. But I mean, there's a whole conversation to be had about like food authenticity, who owns certain types of food, like are you allowed to cook certain types of food if you're not from that ethnic group? Like, can something not be authentic and still be tasty? Like, sometimes violence is the answer. Yeah, it's true. No violence. So I don't know. It's a whole conversation, right? But I am not that religious, but the Lord will spite thee using peas and guacamole. Hey, I didn't say I was a fan. I know someone that has a biz doing articles better and only charges $25 each. Oh, wow. Well, anyway, I won't be making the seis leches cake. Because even though it has seis leches, which usually, tres leches, I guess, I've never made it, but usually it has sweetened condensed milk, evaporated milk, and heavy cream. So the sixth one has coconut milk, condensed coconut milk, and dulce de leche. And the pan is dry. So that's the real kicker here, is that the pan in the picture is dry, right? I know, pineapple. Everyone's deeply offended. I've riled everyone up. I'm so sorry, guys. Oh, it's a curse. May your guac have peas in it. It's from the Book of Minor Curses, yeah. May you step in a puddle in your sock. And may your guacamole always have peas in it. Dun, dun, dun. Guy says, look, I'm Cajun. Look what they've done to my food, for God's sake. I know. Cajun food has, you know what, though? No one is really immune to it, you know? As soon as a type of food gets trendy, you know what I mean? As soon as people start finding out about it, then everyone jumps on the bandwagon, starts making that kind of food and putting their own twist on it. But then that's what I'm saying, is like, where do you draw the line? Is no one ever allowed to create new recipes ever? I don't know. It's a whole conversation. I don't know what the answer is. Yeah, where's all the milks? Where are all 6 of those milks? Oh, for traveling. Ooh, that's good work. Like writing travel articles? That's awesome. I would love to do that. Someone pay me to do that. Nice job, Noodle. Way to be productive.
Ooh, stinky.
Bye, Rhino Lion. Thank you so much for the raid. Go get some sleep. Thank you so much. What are we hinting? You trying to give me a job? Wait, what is this? Gino gets angry with Rochelle for eating Wait, what is this? Dave, what are you linking to me? Extra money if you look into it, if you like writing. I do like writing, and I am a good writer, to be honest. Like, I'm not even trying to toot my horn, but like, I'm a good writer. What is this, Dave?
Prepared before. After the milk, you let it bubble for a good 20 minutes, okay? And we're gonna put the stock.
When do you add the mushrooms?
What mushroom?
Oh,
There is no mushroom. There is no mushroom in there, but this is the traditional one.
Really?
Are you putting mushroom?
mushroom and, you're not going to like this, but I have a dollop of salad cream on the side. Gonna be honest. Anything with mince. Lasagna, shepherd's pie.
No, she said salad
chili
cream.
con carne.
Isn't salad cream sour cream
Che
in the
schifo.
UK?
I don't want to know what you just said.
No, wait, no, you're right. Salad, hang on, hold up. I asked Erasmus about this. No, it's not. He said salad cream is kind of like what goes into like coleslaw. His face is like, oh. That's okay, T. Gomez. See, you acknowledge that, and you can learn from it. Look at his face. His face is like, what? Wait, hang on. Isn't salad cream? At first I thought salad cream was the same thing as like sour cream, but then now that I've discussed this with Erasmus, who was born and raised in the UK, and I think you're right. It is a salad dressing. It's kind of like a mayonnaise-based salad dressing. Yeah.
Vai a mettere cazzi sour cream sopra. This is what is wrong with this country.
Oh my God.
This is what is wrong with this country.
Oh
All
shit.
we're doing is taking
But it
something
tastes
traditional
really.
and
I know. I'm not
adapting
saying
it.
it's traditional, but
Yes,
I
it's
will always
adapting,
ask
it's
for it
adapting.
in the restaurant if you know.
Don't adapt anything. Do I come here and adapt the things that you do?
Yes.
Have you ever seen me adapting a shepherd's pie?
He's so
Have
angry,
you ever
he doesn't
seen me
want me to
adapting
stir.
This guy's
one
so
of
mad.
your banger and mash, whatever you call it? I don't adapt anything. I stick with a plan. Stick with a plan.
Okay.
Sip tomato goes in
sorry.
there.
Is this
and
the
then
lady
we
that
got
rinsed
tomato
her rice?
concentrate,
I
very
don't know.
important. This gives color, extra flavor.
Right.
Okay? Now, water is boiling. It's salad cream.
I know. I'm so. It's so.
What does it
nice,
not say in the
though.
title?
You should
title,
try
salad cream. Otherwise, it would
If-
have been called
if we ha-
bolognese cream.
If we have any here, 1 minute. If we have any here, I'm gonna serve you some with some salad
Well,
cream.
why-
Oh,
Invite
gross.
me a whole-
She's like still pushing it rather than being like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, like, and backing off. She's just like, if we have any, I'm gonna make you try it. Like, he's so upset, and she's literally like, if we have any in the house, like, I'm gonna put some on it and make you eat it, so you can like try it. Okay, salad cream is a creamy pale yellow condiment based on an emulsion of about 25 to 50% oil and water, emulsified by egg yolk and acidulated by spirit vinegar. May include other ingredients such as sugar, mustard, salt, thickener, spices, flavoring, and coloring. So that sounds very much like a mayonnaise-based like salad dressing or condiment. Even with the school now, they ask for a paragraph explanation on 2 videos, and within 2 sentences, I've said all I needed. Yeah, you gotta learn to expand a little bit. Yeah, he's about to like smack her, dude. He's about to like pour that boiling pasta water over her head. It was such a stereotypical Italian response with the hand gestures. Yeah, and part of me knows that like he's probably playing it up for the camera too. That outrage and stuff like that. I get it. Like we've said, guys, everything on TV is like manufactured, totally false, or like highly exaggerated or whatever. Like, we know this to be true. So I'm sure like as soon as she said that, he was like, okay, great, I can play this up and act really outraged. Yeah, but still, it's yeah. That does sound really gross. What is she thinking? suggestions for your situation on like writing more. I don't know what kind of videos you're watching or what the content is. So no, I don't know 100%. I feel like one way to become a better writer is to read more. But it's not like oh, if you read one book, you'll increase your writing skills by 1%. And if you read 10 books, you'll increase your writing skills by 10%. It doesn't work like that. But I do feel like if you read a lot, your writing will be better. Just because you will learn from example. And that could be reading different kinds of things, like reading novels, reading newspaper articles, like, you know, all sorts of things I feel like will help. But I don't necessarily know. I would maybe like, if you've gotten feedback from your professor or something about needing to do that, you might ask them for like suggestions. I don't know. Business communications course, but also in my course for my associates in healthcare administration. I don't know what kind of writing that's like is really needed for that. Yeah, you got to build up your style, but also you build your style by just practicing, you know? See, you substitute so it's not authentic. Yeah, but what I'm saying is that wrong? I don't know. It's a hard question. You feel like your writing is kind of rambling, but I always get good grades on my posts and papers. I always got good grades on my posts and papers. My writing style is really kind of highly technical and like rigid. Like I try to make everything grammatical, and I try to make everything extremely clear. And so, like, it's not the most, like, fun thing to write, but I feel like my writing is very clear. So I'm good, I would be good at doing, like, you know, gosh, I don't know. I was always really good at, like persuasive papers or something where you had to pick a point of view and defend it or whatever. I was always quite good at that because I would just, you pick one, you commit, and then you make your points, and then you elaborate on each of them. And then there you go, you have yourself a whole ass essay. The TED Talks videos, and so you have to like, okay. Wait, you have to watch TED Talk videos and like rephrase them to make sense for someone, basically? Yeah, go ahead, Trace. Thank you for asking. A good spot to get started looking at remote writing work? Sure, go ahead. I do write remotely sometimes. I'm still kind of green to it. Oh, it's Upwork, so it's like freelancing stuff. Like grant writing. I don't know how to do grant writing and like budget writing, stuff like that. I can look into this. I don't have like a big portfolio or anything, so a lot of these are like grant application things. I'll look into it. Thank you for sharing. The thing is, I know I'm a good writer, but I don't really have any samples of professional work or like published work or anything like that. So I've done some writing. Currently, the writing that I do occasionally for my job is script writing, and specifically script adaptation, which is taking dialogue from an existing script that's in translated from a foreign language, and then adapting it to make it sound like Western, and also adapting it to make it fit animation, right? So that's like script adaptation. Yeah, I'll check it out. Thank you. I just feel like if I do it, they'll be like, we need some writing samples. And I'm just going to be like, I don't have one. You want me to like write you one right now? The way I write when I need to answer a question, so like, The way I would approach that is I always start vague and then narrow down. So I was always a big fan of, like, when I had to write essays in grade school, I would always make like a web. Is that what they called them? Like a brainstorming web? Did you guys ever do that? Make brainstorming webs of your topic? So you start with your main topic, right? It never helped you. It always helped me. And I still do it kind of to this day. Not in the same form, but like where you literally draw like a web of concepts, kind of like this one, right? Where you start with a main theme and then you like work around it, and then from there you work around that. That always really helped me. But like on a small scale, maybe not for a full paper, but let's say like describing a situation similar to the video we watched and how we would handle it differently. Like I would lay out my main bullet points just so that I get them on the page. Then I elaborate from there. I always write my main points first, and then I fill in the details. I learned how to write less in English 101 because I always wrote 3 times too much. Yeah, I don't like being forced to write for like, I mean, I did well in school, but it's kind of nice to not have to do that anymore, yeah. My most recent assignment was personal anxiety situation and watching a YouTube video and a TED Talk video and critiquing them. Okay, so like, I don't know what the content was, but my approach to that would be laying out the main points and then going into detail. I always lay out the main points first, just so that they're on the page so I don't forget any of them. Then I go through each one, and then I type a few notes, like random words or like random phrases of points that I want to hit. Then I go through it a third time, and I form it into proper sentences. Then I go through it a fourth time, and I read it out loud to make sure that it all makes sense. So that's my process. Main points, supporting points, turn it into real sentences, read it out loud to proofread. That's my process. It's like 50% of your job, yeah. Kind of the same with reading, and one of the main reasons why I don't enjoy recreational reading. Yeah, if you're always doing it for work, and yeah, that makes sense. Noodle, yes, lunch is here. That's awesome. Guys, who should we raid tonight? Who do you guys want to go see? Music, cooking. Uh-oh, Pineapple Bob's about to pass out. Okay, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Do we want to go see someone cooking? Do we want to see some art? Ooh, Sand Experiment is very cool. I did like that channel a lot. J-Fry recommended that one to me. Annie Manny is doing just chatting. Is she out and about? She's a Japanese IRL streamer. Chef Maurizio is working. He's working at his pizza station. What do you guys want to do? Hang on, let me check out what Sand Experiment is up to. Because that is a cool stream. Yeah, PGG. I know them. Let me see what Sand Experiment is doing. Yeah, it sort of makes sense, but I without watching it, I still don't know, like, you know, what the right answer is, but I understand kind of what the assignment was, yeah. Okay, sure. What do you guys want to do? Do you guys want to go to Pretty Good Gaming? They're doing fried rice. They're doing some sort of insane fried rice stream. They got all sorts of really crazy graphics and shit. PGG is wild. They're like pretty crazy. They're fun though. Also, Sand Experiment, who is an art stream, a little bit more of a chill vibe than PGG, a little bit less manic. She does sand art basically on a light box where she literally makes art with sand that casts shadows on the light box. She's extremely talented and it's a little bit more chill, kind of a more artsy type thing. What are you guys kind of in the mood for? Where do you guys want to go? I have to go finish cooking and cleaning my mess. Yeah? All right, call it out. I'm not, it's not an official poll. I'm just asking what people are in the mood for. Yeah, just like the mandalas. Yeah, totally. Bye, T. Gomez. All right, well, no one told me what they wanted except for Trace Laporte Venandi. I know you're going for a lurk anyway, but sure, what the heck. We'll, music? Oh, is there any music? Anyone you guys know? I'm down for whatever, guys, honestly. I like to raid new people when possible, if you guys can vouch for them. Like, I have people that I raid, you know, time and time again, and of course, like old favorites, friends who are always on at the same time that I'm off, you know. I love it. Kobe Lax, who's that? Is this someone you know? But I'm always down for new people. That's how we make new friends. That's how we tell more people about this channel. Like, it's great rating someone who knows me, but it's also great rating someone who doesn't know me, and then, you know, you might make some new friends. Kobe Lax, I'll check them out. What kind of music? Sounds like chill music. Oh no, is it DJ stuff? 80s night? Oh my gosh. Oh, 80s night? Oh my gosh, I'm so down. Yeah. Okay. I love PGG and I love Sand Experiment. They're both awesome. So check them out. But I'm down to check out a new person. Kobe Lax looks sick, honestly. I'm not listening to the music because I don't wanna spoil it yet. But does that sound good? I'm totally down to check it out. And 80s Night has piqued my interest, to say the least. Okay, let's do it. Oops. Missing that L there. Guys, there's my social links. Find me on Twitter, Instagram, and TikTok. Join the Discord. Everybody's welcome. Thanks, Dave. Guys, if you want, you can copy and paste this raid message if you have access to that sub emote. And if you don't, that's totally fine. Just come up with your own thing. Anyway, you guys are wonderful. I hope you all have a sweet rest of your night. I'm gonna be probably busy for most of the weekend because I'm gonna be working, and then I have, yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to stream Sundays anymore. I think I'm gonna take it off my schedule. Anyway, we can talk about it on the Discord. You guys rock. Tipsy, thank you so much. I love you guys. I love you guys too. Don't work, it's overrated. No, I have to. I have to. Anyway, we'll talk about it later, but yeah, schedule changes, maybe. Anywho, let's go raid Kobe Lax. I hope you guys have an awesome rest of your day. I hope you guys have a beautiful weekend, and thank you so much for watching, guys. Take care, y'all. I'll see you guys around. Bye.